I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Jack Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Thy kingdom come, Games will be done.
On earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull, and
Thank you,
forgive
muted.
our top
What's going on?
tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever. Excelsior.
You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
What happened?
No.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to church. This is Bleecker Street Comics channel, and this is Comic Book Church. And I am with Rad Art and Comics. How's it going, Rad?
Marvelous. All right. We're back. We're in.
We're back.
Mr. TM, thank you very much, sir. Good morning to you. Good morning to Rad. And just like that, we are live. Oh, all right. We got going on in this chat here. You already start saying hello, Mr. TM?
No, yeah, I was just about to get to it, but you came back.
Perfect. We got Canadian Survivalist hanging out. Good to see ya. TM Nerdy, of course. GT Key Comics. John's Comics with Friends. We got Mr. Flynn in the chat.
Mr. Flynn is Jeffrey.
Oh, I know who Mr. Flynn is. Good to see everybody this morning. TM had a very good experience at the grocery store recently. We were talking about that backstage. Rad is working on some amazing art. And yeah, I got some slabs to show off. Steven will be here later. He's got some unboxings to do, some really cool unboxings. Hoping that Monty will show up too. That will be nice if he shows up. And yeah, man, let's get her going. I got some books to show off. I will show off some books in a minute, actually.
You got me curious now. What happened to TM at the grocery store? Did TM see him a senorita?
TM, what happened at the grocery store to you today? Or yesterday, I guess.
Yesterday, it was just a random experience walking out of the grocery store. I was wearing headphones, and this girl grabbed my shoulder, freaked me right out. But I guess they were giving away stuff. She told me, she's like, hey, come here and stuff. I got some more stuff for your bag. And then I go and look, and there's like pallets of like barbecue sauce, iced tea bottles, and freaking, for Americans, you won't know what this is, but like the clusters of coffee crisp. And she just gave them to me in that as I was walking out the door. So I was like, oh, pretty freaking sweet.
Coffee crisps and free stuff at the grocery store? How often does that happen? Never. That's good shit, man. Congratulations.
I did check the dates on them. I was just like, are they just giving away like expired stuff? Because it was like, there had to be a catch to it. I was like, watch it be expired. I checked, and it was like, the barbecue sauce goes bad in 2027. So I was like, oh, okay. Never mind.
That's not so bad. I would have been very curious myself. Curious probably isn't the right word. More like I don't believe you, mofos. I would
Yeah,
be
cautious.
yeah,
Cautious.
cautiously optimistic. I like it, man. I like it. That's cool. I like when shit like that happens. Let's see what kind of view we got today. I think we'll do this here. Yeah, that's pretty nice. There we go. All right. So we were on the hunt last night. TM actually won Hustlemania. It's not an easy. It's a gauntlet of book battling, and I happen to have all my slabs out that I was going to play last night, but I didn't make it to the end. So we'll start with Tomb of Dracula #1, 9.2. This is signed by Neil Adams, and I acquired. What's that?
Didn't you win that on that round though? I did. I voted for you on that round.
Oh, on this round, I definitely won. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
This is a really. I got this. I acquired this in a trade from Steven, and I got a birthday present from Steven recently. And so I really wanted to do this for another round. I wanted to show the Cmic Dracula and then the giant-sized chiller at the same time, because that's the first appearance of Dracula's daughter, Lilith. So I think this is a really lovely pairing of comic books. And of course, one is signed by Mr. Neil Adams. I don't know. I just think these are awesome. Some of my favorite books. We got Apex in the house. How you doing, Apex?
It's been a while, Apex.
Yes, I'm now King Bleak. I've stolen the moniker from John because I beat him on the hunt. So now I just use it all willy-nilly. I'm just King Bleak now. I'm sorry. That's the way it goes.
I will say that wheel could be your friend, man. Like that wheel.
The wheel is very helpful,
I love it.
or hurtful. So that's Bloodstone #1. First appearance of Elsa Bloodstone. Very nice bridge.
Now she's a redhead.
Yeah, I like her in this. This is a really, really nice looking cover, man. Like, she's very pretty on this cover. I don't know. But I do like redheads too. So I guess I win either way.
Heroes
Lyle Hobson, good morning.
Big Lyle.
Big Lyle. Going through it at the moment. If you give that guy some prayers, that's probably a good idea. If you're a praying kind of person, I think it'd probably be a good idea to pray for that dude. I showed this off yesterday. This is obviously, I think this is my biggest comic I own. That is the first appearance of Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight #5. Freaking awesome. You'll see a theme with a lot of my older Bronze Age books. Steven gave me this out of his collection, and it came back in 8.0, so a lot of my older books are 8.0s. This one's one of my favorites. Most people know I'm a huge Star Wars fan. But that's the 9.6 Star Wars #1. It was a 9.2, pressed it into a 9.6, so we did a pretty good job there.
Yeah. Yeah, you should definitely go through the top 10 today.
Oh, yeah. I'll go through the top 10, brother.
And you'll know why later.
We'll get there. Yeah, man. We got lots of good stuff going. We got top 10, the keys of the week, and then we've got 20 trending. We got unboxings going on. Now I bought this. I'm really, really, really happy to own this. Oh yeah, that Star Wars book was actually my first AOK ever, and that came from Doc, Man Cave Comics.
Man Cave.
Yeah, he's awesome, dude. Man Cave's one of the best. Not only one of the best, he's a really nice dude, but he's got a hella collection. Like, whoa, man, whoa, man. We got Werewolf by Night.
I love that Disney special Werewolf by Night. I wish they would do more.
Yeah, they dropped the ball on that.
They really should. Hey, Ryan Riley, they really should be doing more with that. They should be, I don't know, something like they could have done a whole series on some of those characters. So they could have done an old Dracula one. They could have done a bunch of different ones. So I don't know. And they teased us by giving us Man Thing, and then we're like, no, sorry, people. Oh, you thought that was cool? Nah. We're good. All right. What else do we got over here? Oh, this is one of my ultimate favorite of all time covers for sure, and important comics. I love this cover. So that's an 8.5.
Frazetta? Homage?
No, this is not Frazetta. It's actually, hold on, I have to read who did it because I know who did it and it freaks me out every time. Roy Thomas story, John Buscema cover. John Buscema did this cover, and that's insane that John Buscema did that cover.
Yeah.
Looks like everybody's waking up all at once.
Ah, yeah. They'll all roll in. Church is a very easy, safe place. Roll in, roll out whenever you want. That's how we roll.
We got Tim, we got Steve, we got Evil's Comics, we got Marshall Warpath, we got JSS. Good morning, everybody.
Ooh, all sorts of awesome people in here. Just showing off some slabs that I was going to play last night that I didn't get a chance to play because I didn't make it all the way to the end. Like TM Nerdy, mind you, he got pretty lucky on the wheel, but still.
I did. That ending was pretty fun. We were all down.
It was a wicked show, actually. If you didn't get a chance, go back and watch The Hunt. It's really good. This was one of my. I bought this for my guy, I think for $25 or something like that. And boom, 9.8.
There's a new Null series out right now.
There is a new Null series out. This is a first print. And yeah, man, love that book. Big fan. I'm a big fan of like Venom and Null, Todd McFarlane, yada yada yada. As most of you know, I'm sure I prattle on about it enough.
Everybody always points out Todd, but you got to give Eric Larson some due.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely good, man. This one, I'm really happy that I have. This was one of the first comics that I bought when I got back into comics, and then mine came back at 8.5, I think, that I bought, and I got given this one.
Ooh, baby.
And that's a 9.6.
Still need that book.
So I sent this away to get graded. I got it raw. JSS, thank you very much. Just showing off my slab collection a little bit. I don't have too many slabs, actually very few, but the ones I do have, pretty proud of.
Sounds like Supergirl's the next DC project coming out, isn't it? Because Green Lanterns got pushed back. It was supposed to be February, but now it's going to be after Supergirl.
Yeah, it's going to be in the summer, and Supergirl, I think is still coming out June, but it might be pushed ahead too. It might come out in May. There's still a possibility of that, but yeah, it sucks. I was hoping Lanterns February, even March, but yeah, we have to wait until Supergirl now, and then Lanterns comes out after that.
This
Nameplate
is
base.
one of my favorite indie comics. Came out when I was a kid, and I always wanted it and was never able to get it. I wasn't really allowed to collect comic books or watch a lot of TV. My parents were, I don't know, really heavy, hardcore Christian crazy. Not the Christians are crazy, but these particular brand not so great. But regardless, we got some Evil Ernie.
Oh hell yeah!
First appearance of Evil Ernie. First appearance of Lady Death.
Yeah, this is Evil Mike's crazy cousin.
This Evil Mike's crazy cousin. Yeah, I believe they're related.
What's up, Dan?
That's one of my favorites of all time. So these, like I said, I'm just showing off some of my personal comics this morning. Talking about TM winning the hunt last night. TM's also in a competition right now on Crowd's channel, and he could use some votes. I think so. Go vote for TM.
Yeah, the new voting comes up after 9 p.m. tonight.
Ooh. All right. I've had a bunch of these. Almost every one of them came back at 9.8, and I sold a bunch of them. And I was just like, you know what? I can't sell this one. So,
dude, yeah.
I'm keeping my 9.8 Wolverine #1 because I love this book. I had this. This was one of the runs that I actually had throughout my entirety of my life, and still stayed with me. Well, I still have it. I still have that run. So yeah, that one, the '90s Submariner, and I have. Well, what was the other one I collected? Oh, I'll have to get back to you. Oh, Ghost Rider. That's right. Collected the 90s Ghost Rider. Oh, the Chromium cover. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I would love some of that action. All right. What do we got going on here? Ooh, I got in a heated conversation with Steppo, and we were talking and chatting about comics, and it was crazy, and we got really excited, and then we both bought a copy of Swamp Thing, First Constantine. Great cover, and not only a great cover, my all-time favorite author. So you can't, like, as far as comic books are concerned, I have to preface that a little bit. But he's a great author. Love his work, and this is, in my opinion, a pretty important comic book. I don't have all the good Swamp Thing keys, but I'm working on it. I do need, like, House of Secrets 92 is on my list, but man, that's crazy expensive.
That book's only going to go up in price too because of the fact that, like, even though it's not scheduled, like, it's on the back burner right now.
Yeah,
there's still a director attached to a Swamp Thing project. So
this is boom. Got that 9/8 Predator #1 first print.
yeah, you're definitely going to want to look at the Hot 10 today.
This is one of my favorite all-time covers ever of all time, Infinity ever of all time. And it wasn't allowed to be on the top 100 covers list, and I was very sad about it. And I'm still might be a little butthurt. I'm still a little butthurt about it. Oh, I'll get to you, Mr. What are you showing off down there? Is that a Yauja?
I think he was showing off to a Swamp Thing from. That's from the Swamp Thing Volume 5, isn't it? From the Infinite Frontier era.
Brian Boland piece. Yeah, it's a print.
I would love to meet Alan Moore, Steve, but I think that any question I would ask him, he would just get mad at me.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to meet him because you just like it ruined the experience. It's like, yeah, he was just a dick to me.
We got somebody hanging out with us in the back. Let's bring this fine gentleman on in. Boom, Mr. Steven, how you doing, sir?
I am well. I think I want to come back. Can I get in without having to have the sidebar?
You just have to say no to it on your.
It doesn't ask.
Oh, it doesn't ask.
You go to you're on your computer. Is the three dots button? Do you see the three dots?
Where? On this?
Yeah.
Where are the three dots?
It's
usually in the menu where like you can see your comments or the settings and stuff. If you click on that.
A second here. All right, three dots. Up by comments, you say?
Yeah. Near the comment section, you should be able to.
It should say hide vertical view.
Yeah. I'm just not sure how it's viewing for him because I know Steven is on his computer, not on his phone. So,
well, I'll just lump it. I really hate this. It screws everything up.
I can assure you that it's not this way for everybody. They can't see it this way. It's only we can see it this way. So it's just do as normal.
There are no three dots anywhere.
Okay, let me try to figure this out for you. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna continue with my show and tell for a little bit while these guys figure out how to computer. There's that 9-8 Killing Joke number 1. Very happy to have that. I've had a bunch of these as well.
You've got 1080. I didn't know you had 1080.
1080 for what?
1080p for resolution. I've been operating on 720.
Steven's learning about computers this morning.
Well, no, I always check because with Alan, it's always he's firing at 120 or something. I don't know. I'm just teasing. I don't know.
Alan, come on, Alan, you're better than that. I love this book.
Is he?
He should be. Have you seen his collection? I love this book. One of my favorites. Joker, obviously. How can you hate on the Joker? He's the best. I don't have a first appearance of the Joker, and I dare say I never will. But I know someone who does, and I like to look at it once in a while, so we can appreciate it that way. Hey, we got another fine soul in the chat in the back here. Let's bring him out. Boom, Mr. White Gloves. How you doing?
Well,
hello, YouTubians. Tell you what, I walked out of the house, and I think God said, he's walking out of the house, turn the water on. It just all of a sudden just for about...
Oh. Yeah, I guess it did.
I sure did. I think that is the end of my Slabathon for now. I do have some raw books beside me that I'll get into later. I think that was enough for the people for now. Let's get back to normal. Boom. Nope. I don't know if I like that. Let's do that. There we go. We lost a Monty. That's okay. Let's see what Rad's got going on. I believe this is a commission for somebody.
This is TM Nerdy's PC1 last week.
Oh, so this is Death and Dream of the Endless? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
That is cool, dude. Very, very
Yeah, that's so good.
I think TM
Look at her, yeah.
Happy camper.
Death is such a great character.
Wow. Yeah.
That's a very strange comment.
Right? It's weird to say.
I love Death.
It's weird to say it, but Thanos loves Death, so I guess makes sense. Awesome, dude. That is beautiful, Rad.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
All right, we're standing. We're standing and we're doing it. Awesome. Evil says it's awesome. A lot of people saying it's awesome. Aggressively, how you doing, brother? Good to see you this morning. Yeah, man. Steven, how you doing today?
Well, I'm doing well. We're having our Thanksgiving thing this afternoon.
Oh,
The family, my eldest stepdaughter and family, will be going to the coast, I think, for their Christmas or their Thanksgiving, I think something. But our turn is today, and with the kids and all that stuff, which will be fun. And of course, I'm looking forward to be honest, today. This is the main event that I'm looking for. I'll be watching. Alan has a pop up with Yaniv later on today as well. Although I don't think I'm going to play ball. I've I have spent sufficiently, I think. And of course, to any comic collector, they're going, yeah, right. But no, I really do. I bought a book yesterday from a guy up in Canada, the same fellow that I bought a bunch of Mile Highs from.
Oh, yeah.
That had another one of one book that is an absolute ray gun. Absolute ray gun. And I bought enough from him now that I could actually squeeze him a little bit, and he was okay with it. So I felt good. I felt good about that. Beacon Comics, Bruno, it was pretty good. Hello, Matt. Wow,
Mr.
money
Matt
too.
Comics coming in with that $2 donation to the church. We appreciate you, Matt.
Matt, you look ripped.
Let's give you some love, buddy. Let's give you some love.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gates, I think this deserves a song.
I think this deserves a song. If you do want to see a song, I just put one out yesterday night, and it's on my YouTube. So if you want to see a song, you can go look at that.
Can you
What's
hear
the
me
name
now?
of the song?
Yes. You know what? I never actually looked at the name of the song, Steven. I just liked it, so I learned how to play it, and then I put it out. I don't really know a lot of these songs. All these songs that I'm playing right now, yes, we can hear you, Monty, by the way, are just stuff that I like, and I just try to figure out how to play it. So that's all. It's like a learning experience on the guitar and with the voice. I lost my voice during COVID really badly. I used to sing pretty well, like not beautifully, obviously, but I used to sing pretty well, and it's really hard to get some of that back. So I'm just starting to get some of my voice back again. It's feeling pretty good, so it's nice.
Okay, I'm still working on my camera.
You're still working on the camera?
How could it blow up so completely? What's with your camera?
I don't know. All of a sudden, everything it was saying I was still on the show, but everything went blank. And I could still see y'all, but I was off the show. Then all of a sudden, I was messing with it, and the camera came back. Then the camera went off again, and I don't know. Like I was saying, when I walked out the door, this downpour just all of a sudden just boom happened, and I ran in here, and got set down, and it stopped. Then I got this turned on, and it just went haywire. I don't know.
You are magical.
Apparently, it just wanted to get me wet. I just got out of the shower and everything, and
you weren't done yet.
I wasn't done yet. I missed
Nature
the
said,
spot.
no, you're not done yet.
God must have said you missed a spot, Monty. That's all.
Apparently, because it came down for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Just, I ain't seen it rain like that. Then now it's all, I mean, there's holes out in the alley full of water now. I mean, that's how quick it filled up. It's crazy.
It hasn't been too bad here as far as weather goes. Usually it's wintry by now. It's not so bad where I live, but you know, it's not summer anymore, that's for sure.
Oh, it's 64 degrees outside.
Sounds like some witchcraft. Been cursed lately. Have you been cursed lately, Monty? It sounds like some witchcraft, apparently.
Man, my last 3 weeks have been like you would not believe.
You know, actually, I would believe it, Monty. I've heard some of your weeks. And at this point, I just figure there's a hard story. Every 3 weeks, there's some sort of crazy nonsense that happens in your life.
Well, people decided they're going to wait to turn their gas on for winter until late.
Yeah.
And then we get cram packed with all these people and all this stuff happening. And then we had one of our surveyors found a.
Turn their gas on? Oh, you because of your job. I see.
Yes.
And you check for leaks or something?
Yeah, I'm a supervisor of contractors to go around and fix leaks and everything. And one of our surveyors found a huge leak at a school. They had to evacuate the whole school and everything. It was on their line. It wasn't our stuff. But we survey the schools to make sure the kids are safe, and we do that every 6 months. We go by and we found a huge leak. And the school wasn't 10 years old.
Was it a joint, an elbow, or what?
No, it was holes in the steel pipe, the 2-inch
holes
steel
in the pipe.
Yep.
How acidic is your climate?
It wasn't that. They wasn't supposed to put steel in. They're supposed to put poly in, and it just ate it up because, that when you get metal and dirt mixed in together, it'll start corrosion, and the pipe wasn't even coated. So
they have xenomorph blood running.
They put raw pipe in the ground, and you ain't supposed to do that.
Christ.
But we found it, and we saved a bunch of people.
The contractor.
Oh man,
that sounds almost like a life safety lawsuit there, Monty.
Well, it won't be against us because we didn't do nothing wrong. We found it.
I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds like heavy stuff. Just the fact that you guys step out of it, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was. And then on top of that, it's just 130 to 140 hours every 2 weeks. And yeah, just a bunch of stuff. Then you got holidays coming up. But I'm off 10 days now. 10 days.
10 days. So, that's a nice little treat.
Yeah, that started Friday.
We got Steven here, and Steven has boxes to open. So
I actually do. I have 2 boxes to open.
Oh,
I'm here just for a little bit of time. So I have to go. If you'll notice, I'm a little more spiffy than normal, right?
Can I
do a baptism?
Oh, you got to go to a baptism?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Mike.
Can I ask a quick question? Is there supposed to be like 2 screens on here?
Thank you very much. I have exactly the same thing.
Okay, I was wondering because my computer was going nuts. I thought, well, it split the screen now, and okay.
Yeah, bro, I put check the side chat.
Hey, Heroes, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, there is, but there's no supposedly 3 dots. There ain't no 3 dots.
Yeah, it's saying there's a hide self or hide me option, usually a small eye icon. Clicking this will hide your own vertical preview from your screen, but not from the stream. So it'll be, yeah, that's all I could find.
Fair enough.
It is what it is. So, Boston, what were you saying? You're only here for a little bit. You got to go to a christening.
Yep, I have to go to a christening for my wife's cousin's son.
Did you tell them you were already at church? Did you tell them you do not care about this kid? I don't care about this child.
You know what is there was so one of our other cousins had a birthday for his son over the summertime, and so my wife was holding on to the baby, and she's like, you want to say hi? I'm like, yeah. Next thing I know, I'm holding on to him. He's, I'm just managing his nap. I'm like, and his parents like, oh, I hope he's being good. I was like, yeah, he's sleeping. He's being as good as possible. So he's just sitting there chilling, being nice, good baby.
Well, you put off those dad vibes, you see. I've had that situation too, where a kid is having squabbles and they say, here. And then I pick the kid up and the kid looks at me, hasn't seen me before, looks at me and then said, oh, and then lays his head down on my shoulder and they said, you're hired.
Yeah. Hello, Stephen Hughes. I'm doing pretty all right now. But yeah, no, I got I don't mind. Like honestly, I don't mind babies at all. I guess I'm kind of a just softy in that way. Where it's just like, yeah, I have no problem with babies. Someone's sitting there like, oh, you mind holding the baby? Yeah, no problem. I sit there and just kind of chill out and and for the most part, babies seem to like me, but usually it's just one of those deals where it's just like, if you can tell that parents kind of just getting to the point where they're like, it's just like, hey, no, I don't mind. You know, go hang out over there for a little bit, and then
Take them for the day.
if they start crying or smelling bad, then I'm like, all right, now it's back to you. But other than that, it's just like, yeah, it's okay.
The minute it squawks or smells, there you go.
Oh, that's also the grandfather's grandparent rules. Then when the kid starts to squawk, well, then you say, "Okay, here you go.
There you go. Take her back.
All back for you."
I don't know what kind of kids y'all are raising up there that squawk, but down the south, the kids don't squawk; they just beller.
They beller here too.
He was a good baby. He doesn't really cry much. He kind of just exists. He's just kind of chilling there, just absorbing everything. So that's nice.
There are a lot of gradients to squawk.
Yeah, Allie wasn't really a crier, so she was good. My niece Olivia, ooh, she took a while to warm up to everybody. She's just like sitting there, just kind of like, who are you? What are you doing? And she was very she was very like, meh. But now she's better now. But like when she was little, it took a little bit to warm up. Once she warmed up to you, she was great. But in the beginning, though, she was fussy. She was real fussy. But
we got Steppo with an unboxing. Boom!
Yeah.
There he is.
I have as I've been saying before, next week I will be displaying rad art, and I've got a beauty coming pretty quick with Astro Boy carrying Catwoman, which is really, really good, rad. That is a honey, absolutely. But I have Shane McCormick, and this one is new. This one is new. This one is new, and this was an A-OK. Nice. That he threw in because I have a black and white of this. He hated the color, his coloring on it. He said, "I can't send it to you because I just don't like it. It didn't turn out the way I like it. I won't send it." I said, "That's fine. When the artist says he's not happy, when an artist says they're not happy, I back. Okay, no problem." And so then he basically built me another one, and it's beautiful, Black Angel. So. I'm in 1080p today, and I think it's wonderful. I look like hell, but all the artwork looks great. I didn't realize I'm going to have to start getting a larger drum of spackle to basically spackle all this shit down, right? Okay. That sounds kind of personal.
You should have stand outside over here. It would have plastered it down.
Still spackle yourself, huh? All right. I have 2 boxes to open. And I start with box number 1. What's in box number 1, Jay? Well, what we have, this is from a guy named Bleecker Street Comics. Is the first. And the second one that I have is from the great and powerful Monty.
Uh-oh.
And that will be the mystery box from the CCC auction that we had where everybody got excited. And I says, wait, and just like any other comic collector, I said, well, if everybody else is excited, I must have it. And so then we went, and then I got it because everybody wanted it. And so if I could get it, then I can get it. And that's the kind of altruistic, friendly person that I am. Okay, so first we have Bart Simpson, Boy of Mystery.
I like that.
I like that too. Bleak, it's been long enough that I can't even remember anything that I got from you. Here is Bart Simpson's Big Spender. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Come again.
I might have to start
$100 to get that all sugar squishy.
I do not like those children. Here's Bart Simpson, Best in the West.
Oh, Steppo's on that cover.
Yeah. Here's Bart, Prince of Pranks.
Uh-oh.
They don't show you where the rest of the lipstick was.
I mean...
Wow, this is great stuff. Here's Bart Simpson, Boy Barber.
Get the Floby.
Yeah, you got some good You got some good ones, actually.
Gave Maggie the bot cut.
I found a couple more last night. I'm gonna throw it in with your next batch of books if you ever make a purchase again, Stephen. I'll throw them in.
Oh, thank you very much. I accept gladly.
So
Here
he's
is
like,
Bart
I'm never buying from you
Simpson's
again.
Bart Simpson's Scourge of Homer.
Oh,
What do we got here? Ah, boy.
He explained to this wonderful. Oh, right.
oh, the yeah. I
Sorry,
remember that.
Rad,
No, he's
Wow.
not.
Such a beauty.
but I am sorry.
If he was, he'd send it to you.
Face. Look at the face on this.
That's what you. Hey, actually, if you really wanted to make it up to him,
I
he's like, "All right,
slept on it. I
straight.
slept
You
on
give me
it.
I'll give you that wonderful book."
Here's a Punisher, Silent Night. Nothing says Christmas like death and destruction.
I remember that book.
Good stuff here. Oh, more Simpsons.
Yes. You got a
Yep.
lot of Simpsons books.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. It's wonderful, marvelous. She's the one for me.
That's the thing. See, the Simpsons comics are autobiographical because you.
This is like Frankenstein, because he starts with the nose up above, in the middle of his forehead.
Yeah.
The Dick Briefer version of Frankenstein.
I love that Doctor on the Simpsons.
Dr. Nick.
I did not know that Rand went that high.
Yeah, I went to 245, I think.
Wow.
Like that, you do. That's a really nice cover. Actually, really, that cover, I was like, oh, that's very nice when I was packing it up.
Really nice, really great stuff here. Boy, I had forgotten. I've always sort of, I won't say I've eschewed the Simpsons, but I have warmed to them since, and it's nice, fun stuff accumulating. Wow. Here's another.
Yeah.
Very creative, very clever.
That's got go-go vibes to me.
Oh, it's Frankie Abalone and Annette fruit Jello right on the beach.
He's just one. He's just one bologna, not a full pack of bologna. He's abalone. Chew on the nose.
Just hanging out in the hair.
This is great. This is just great stuff.
The pinks and the purples that they use in The Simpsons, they still use all the primary colors, so the covers are pretty cool.
A dead fish in the middle. A turkey.
Good God.
He's got a Dagwood going there.
The note says, "Reminder: Homer starts diet in the morning."
Homer's not going to see the money after eating that sandwich.
The old Dagwood.
Oh my God. He's casting a shadow.
Hi, everybody.
This is great.
Oh, please line up like that. Oh, old Gil! In the red jacket. Fire guns, not Gil. That's always getting fired from everything.
They always have the lumpy professor guy with the Coke bottle glasses.
That's Hans Molman.
What's his name?
Hans Molman. He's like a super old man. He's like, hello, and then he's works everywhere. He's hilarious. I was saying Boo Earns.
What?
Justice.
What?
Showing his ass to Justice.
No, I didn't. I did not tell your name at all. Hans Molman? That's your name? That's what I said.
Pa, 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 pa.
Yeah, good. Go put your shoes on.
Ooh, I like that green.
We have to leave.
Okay.
Well, pretty soon.
All
When
right.
second bananas attack. You got a split, Chris?
In a second or two, yeah. Go.
Making like a banana and splitting. All right.
I heard last time I heard that I fell off the back of my dinosaur.
I know, I see it.
Last time I heard that, there was dinosaurs.
And they're here.
That was just that's not a just a reader copy. I know Susie was looking at it, so I threw it in.
Oh, okay. I'm going to put a separate stack for Sue.
Yeah.
Oh, and she loves this. I know that.
Stevens.
That's the one that she actually was talking about that one.
I like that movie. That movie was.
I do too. Very much. This one is numbered.
Yes, so that's for you, Stephen.
I didn't think that Sue would go after this one.
You talking about? She has tons of those. She just doesn't tell you.
Nicole Schmidlap, Lady Pendragon, Jay Lee, glow in the dark cover. Which part glows? Okay, never mind.
The good part.
I remember that. You said that. You said that on the thing with Matt, and I couldn't get over that. You said Schmidlap. It's like, oh, right in the Schmidlaps. Every time something came up and getting beaten up, so he beat the Schmidlap out of that guy.
That was Steve Allen's name for people that he didn't know. Like I say, Don Gardino. With him, it was always Schmidlap. My parents used that term. Oh, it says, what's the guy's name? He says, that's young Schmidlap. I said, who's that? Well, he's the son of old man Schmidlap. Okay, thanks. That's what I would get. Nice.
That's just a throw. Yeah. Just put that in there as well.
That's nice. Boy, giant size they say giant size X-Men, and it is for home delivery. They can slip it under the door. That's giant size.
Well, they were hoping they could just look at her boobs, I think.
Ooh. Marvel Zombies.
Yes, I threw that.
That's a good cover.
Well. That's a really cool cover.
I know that Susie will love this one.
Yeah, sure.
That'll go for Susie. Oh, wow. Mystique.
That's for you, Stephen.
Wow. Excuse me. Nice. And this concludes the Bleecker portion. Wonderful stuff, man. The Bleecker portion of the program.
It got there quick too. I'm surprised it got there so fast.
It was 3 days.
It was good.
I have my friend Mike Tyson is watching.
Hey, Mike.
This was when he was about to go to prison.
Uh-huh.
And they pop these things. I don't even know how I got it. It's in a bag like it was like a carnival thing. You know how they always have all the prizes in bags lined up on the sides, on the side of the tent. They would line them up like that. I don't know if they even have the Midway anymore. But just Mike is watching.
They do here, Steppo. We have a fair every year at the big city. It's
we have a fair
September.
at the big city.
Yep, we got the fair at the big city. Do you head
on down to Bug Tussle and see what they got going?
No, we go to Lubbock, Texas.
Lubbock.
I was gonna say, Mike Tyson signs a lot of autographs, but I would not bring that for him to sign. He might not like that too much.
Now, before you open this,
yes, sir.
I want you to know I had a hard time figuring out what to put in there for you.
Oh.
So I hope that you enjoy what's in there.
I'm sure I'm going to, Monty. I'm sure I will.
Us collectors that have a massive collection in old stuff, it's hard. It's like picking a Christmas present out for your mom and dad that have everything, that don't want anything else, So, and I'm sorry it took so long. Of course,
no, that's fine.
His gets there in 3 days. Mine takes 3 weeks. So,
wow.
Well, but in fairness, though, Monty, I knew that you were busy because you had indicated that you were, and life happens. No worries at all. I'm just thank you I'm just very happy you sent it.
And
it was.
He was waiting for that box for a while.
It was supposed to. I took it to mail it out, and I found out it was Memorial Day, and the post office wasn't open. I said, "Are you freaking kidding me?" So I put it back in the house, and then I walked by it every daggum morning for a while, and then I put it in my
a guilt trip.
And I was like, my God, am I ever going to get this box out? And then I put it back in my work truck. I put it in the back, and I got real busy. And by the time I remembered, it was time to go home, and the post office was closed. And I went, oh, God, really? I'm getting old. I was like, so I put it back in the house.
There's no worries at all. It's everything is peachy keen. Truly, it's great.
Well, I was surprised it got there that quick because I was tracking, and they said 5 to 6 days. Then it got there, and I think in 4 days.
Yeah, it managed. I will tell you that Susan and I were actually talking about the fact that Bleeker's box from Canada came in 3 days. I mean, I've never. I don't get mail from Portland in 3 days. I mean, that is. I mean, that is. I don't even understand it. Truly, I don't.
It might have been an expedited package.
Did you expedite?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, then but even with expedite, a lot of times you say it's stuck in a bog in Arlington, Texas, or something like that. You know, I mean, that's how it from my comic shop at times. They say you get one that, and then there's one that which just sort of goes into maybe it goes clear to Lubbock, and it gets stuck there, and they all stare at. Can I read the note, Monty? Is that all right?
Yes, read the note. You can read the note.
It says, thanks for buying the box. Goes to a great cause. It was an honor to send out. You've been a great friend. Thank you, and you too. And I'm glad I got to know you. Sorry so late. Lots of things going on. I hope you enjoy the books. You are a hard person to pick for. Open and order. Hope to see you on Bleeker's show soon. Your friend, Mr. White Gloves. That goes right up in there is where that's going to go. What a lovely note. All righty now.
Now I gotta put a note. Now I gotta put a note in the next box. God dang it, Mister.
I'm raising the standards.
God dang it all.
What's that going here?
Oh, we got a rental. I mean, a bag. Was that shirt?
Appreciate everybody watching. Home for the free 72-inch steak. Holy smokes.
Ounce.
Who says it's 72 inches?
That guy.
Do you know, and that's you're supposed to eat this, and if what is it? If it's free, if you can eat it
in 1 hour with all the trimmings.
With all the trimmings, yeah. How many people have died trying to do this?
I don't know, but a lot of people have done it. There's a lot of Polaroids up on the.
Oh yeah,
right,
then
here
take
comes
your picture.
again.
Yeah.
The rain's coming again.
Catch up with them 3 hours later, and it's like, oh no, they gotta pay for their own funeral though. Sorry.
That's fun. All right, what do we got here? Wow, I got two. I have two hats. Oh, and they're pro back too.
Don't talk smack about Papa Willie either. He's in here with us, guys. Just so you know.
I never talk smack about.
I know.
Papa?
I'm just saying hi to Papa.
I got a camo one too. So if I'm trying to be inauspicious or inconspicuous.
Well, if you put that on, no one will be able to see your head.
I'll be invisible.
You'll be completely invisible.
Good Lord. There's so much stuff. We got all these boxes. Okay, here we got this one.
And a sandwich bag.
What great stuff.
Just Madam, actually. Madam, you should change your name. Madam in the chat. How you doing?
What is this now?
What do you got?
A shirt and or a bag or something.
Oh, we got white gloves. I see some white gloves.
Oh, there we go.
Is there a card on this?
Yeah, I just threw in it.
Oh, your business card. Okay. That goes with all my stickers. My stickers and my ink pens.
Oh, are you one of the
when I buy insurance with my umbrella.
Those are slick shirts. I love those shirts.
This is really slick. It is silky.
Yeah.
Awesome. You'll pardon me, Bleeker.
Oh no pardon, no pardon necessary. We got a show for the people today. Steppo, he's getting
sliding up the rooms. I'll be there. Be careful sitting down. Your slick shirt might slide you out.
Or I'll just slide off the chair. Whoa!
Now I know why Monty made that. I get it now, Monty. You want girls to wear that. It's gonna look like you're holding their boobs.
Yeah, when I hug them.
It feels good.
I had a lot of people when I hug the girls at the Comic Cons. They tell me that you're touching my you know what's. I said,
it's the shirt. It's the shirt.
Dang.
I have to get going because we have to go to the church now.
Boston.
Good luck, Boston.
In the chat to see, what you actually got out of it. I see the gloves now, so I don't want to miss much more. So I'm gonna get going and then watch on my phone. So
all right, brother. I don't know.
See you, Boston.
With the christening, I guess.
Yep.
I think when I was christened, I blew out the candles a couple of times.
All is safely gathered in ere the winter storms begin. Now we got something here too. What's this? Wow. You have a really great box, Monty.
Oh,
I hope so. I tried to tell everybody to bid on it, and a lot of people did.
And I have an alien cup holder that is mirroring our good friend Papa Wheelie. Do you make these, Monty?
Yes, they were made by a buddy of mine. I got him to design, and we went out and picked out the tile, and he engraved it.
What kind of tile is it? Is it granite? It's not granite. What is it?
No, it's
slate?
Just slate tile.
Slate, yeah. My parents' house up in the West Hills of Portland had a slate, Welsh slate. It was a house 1929, and it was a guy named John Edwards who came from Wales. Actually, he came over and made good. Huge ranch in Oregon, giant. And he was extremely well-to-do. And then he brought frontispieces off of castles to put onto his fireplaces. There were 3 of them. Mm-hmm. That basically he could go into these old castles in Wales, and he had them removed and brought here. It was really quite something. One of them dated to when they were trading with the Phoenicians. I mean, really, really early cool stuff in this house, built by a famed architect and what have you. But when my dad bought the house, they were a drag on the market. And it sits right on top of a hogsback, looking out over the city and then looking west. And that was my childhood home. And it was really quite something. And whenever Dad had to replace the slate, why, it was a hassle. So he had to source them out of Wales and had them send them. There were 2 crates of them down in the basement for replacements. Very, really very, very substantially built home, all manner of stuff. And since Dad had it, that happened. Is a long story. Here we go.
You have a question, Monty. When did you shave your beard? You're looking very Mr. White Gloves over here with no beard. You got white gloves on, all Monty apparel. This is really good stuff. It's really good stuff.
When did I shave my beard? My beard? Look at my beard.
Look at this.
I think I've turned into Monty.
Yes.
Okay.
Monty.
And in his inimitable fashion. Brilliant.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people on YouTube that have turned into Mr. White Gloves. Everybody's put them on and everything after they got them and sported them and everything, and I appreciate that.
I dig it, man.
I got a box here.
All right. We got more stuff in this box. Look, it's already been a plethora.
I haven't even got to the comics yet. Beautiful.
Evil. Madam in the chat. We got a bunch of people in the chat. Oh, nice.
Splash page. Marvel. Beautiful.
Turn it around the other side.
Captain America.
Nice.
Beautiful. You got a good box, Monty.
It's full. I can tell you that.
That's the card that's inside it to the person that made it, if you ever want him to make anything.
Who rang that bell? God, there's another one.
Well, I had to get one for you and your insignificant other.
For my bride.
Yeah.
Ooh, yellow.
Oh, nice.
Daredevil, the Roadrunner's after you. Beautiful. Man, oh man. Now here's getting down to the... Okay, we are down to the brass tacks here. I've never quite understood that expression, down to the brass tacks. Is that like with carpeting or something? I'm not sure.
Let's get down to brass tacks. How much for the monkey?
Monty, do you know where that term comes, the brass tacks? I don't.
No, I don't. I sure don't.
I know a lot of old expressions, so that's one I don't know.
I know making money hand over fist, where that comes from.
Was that from the mint?
No, it was back in the Roman days when they used to have they used to stamp their books with a hammer and everything. They had
yes.
Yeah.
To
pound it.
hand over fist. Yes,
Yeah.
You're right. Absolutely right.
All right, this is the meat.
I must go get my machete. Just a second.
Yes. Papa Wheelie, I'm sorry you had a really crappy weekend. I know you weren't feeling very well last time we were online together. I hope that sucks. So this is Steven's chair. That's Steven's boxes.
There is some art to look at. You don't have to look at my chair. Look at that chair. Don't you see everything else?
Listen, if you're in 1080p right now, all I can see is the the dust in between all the cracks and all the crevices.
Now, when you open that and you unwrap the books, take it like a deck of cards and lay it upside down and everything. And,
okay, I will take your direction
and peel from the bottom and reveal from the bottom up.
All right, I will do a building to a crescendo here.
We got a fashion model opening up some comic books right now, sporting the new splash page apparel in our 2025 catalog.
So the cover that you can see will go down at the bottom of the disc.
Okay, so I should turn this. I turn the stack over. Is that correct?
Yeah, and peel from the bottom. And peel from the bottom. Bottom up.
Now you can open up stuff with these gloves on. I can't. I mean, you're good at that. I still have to have my. I need my fingernails.
Yeah, they should have pull tags on there too.
Let's get down to the basic facts. The brass tacks of the situation.
Here we go. So this says 1964. Is this the first one?
No, the other way. But that was the last one. But that's fine.
I turned it over like you told me to, Drill Sergeant.
Oh, I must have messed up. I thought I did them the other way. But, yeah, that's the first one right there.
All right.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a honey.
Banger.
Oh, yeah, I need this too.
You know what? That's not often you hear Steppo say, "Oh yeah, I need this one."
That's good. I'm glad you needed some of them.
I've always liked this cover. I never had it.
Yeah, that's one of my doubles. On the back, it should have
DB number 7.
Yeah, that's double number 7.
Wow. Cool.
Boston Chris, make sure you take the books out of the bag. Splash loves that.
I ain't touching nothing. Not know how.
No.
Great.
Oh, beautiful floor cover. That's excellent.
A Marvel tale of most compelling excellence.
Flex 1. That was my 7th double.
This is his 4th double. Let me see now. Now since you've given me the code, here is double number 5. Here is double number 7.
Jeez Louise.
You build them deep.
Oh yeah.
Here's double number 9.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm bad.
Here's
about
double
buying
number
books.
4. He's dropping the ball on this one.
Yeah, Monty, come on. That's a good cover. What are you thinking?
Here's double number 4.
That's beautiful.
Who was General Immortus, or was he just he himself?
First Immortus.
Monty, was Immortus somebody else ever, but then just him?
I think he was just him. I seem to think there was something he was in with the Tootin, what's his name?
Tutankhamun?
Well, the villains that did a Fantastic Four, that showed up in the Fantastic Four.
Kang? Are you talking about Kang?
No, they were Tootin. I can't remember. It's been so long ago. But I think he's always been Immortus.
Immortus was a variant of Kang, Boston Chris says, and then
did he ever have different names? I mean, did he change his names through time and everything?
He said Immortus wasn't Kang, so I don't know. Ramatut, Kang, Immortus.
Okay, maybe that was it. All right, yeah.
See, none of those characters resonated, so they had to try to find something to make it resonate, so that they made it all the same guy, so they could write that.
Yeah, Boston Chris is
and here is an absolute beauty, and this is only a double number 4, and it's a beaut.
Ooh, Spidey definitely strikes back.
Wonderful stuff, Monty. Absolutely, I don't have any of these. This is just great. Thank you so much.
I'm glad you didn't.
This would be great to put these in. Actually, I can be showing these on our Friday show. And I will. I'll be showing all these. I'll be showing Bleeker's and your books on this coming Friday for our Friday hangout. I will definitely do that.
Okay, thank you.
Wonderful stuff. Just shirts. Where's my pants? You didn't send me no pants or shoes.
Well, that may be coming in 2026. I'm trying to make a deal with Nike right now.
That's a heck. Those are some good unboxings.
That is one hell of a prize. Thank you so much, Monty. So much.
Monty, you're killing it.
Welcome.
Let's see what Rad's up to right now. Rad is working. Oh, let's give Steppo that one final. Do that again, Steppo. Put up that beautiful cards of books. Look at that. What a stack. Looking like a fashion model with his new comic books, like he just bought them off the rack. Mom, I need a couple bucks. I need to go buy some Spidey comics. Looking good, Steven. Looking good, buddy.
Beautiful stuff. All Mylar, for my protection, so I don't have to put my Mylars on them and everything else. They got it. They got the whole thing set, and all the backing boards are actually stamped splash page comics.
This is rad.
And they even got, I'm sure some of them got microchamber paper in them too.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Great stuff.
3 sheets or 2 sheets? I can't remember.
Rad.
Well, 3 sheets to the wind is me.
There you go.
A piece for TM. This is Death. And what's your name again?
Morpheus.
No, it's Death and Dream.
Death and Dream. Yeah. Okay. Death and Dream. Very cool, man. Okay, Papa Wheelie, you want to tell us about your crappiest weekend of all time? Is that what you want to do? All right, let's hear it. Let's hear about the crappiest weekend of all time, Papa. Do you want me to make you big? Or do you need time to write it? It's up to you. You just let me know what's going on, brother. I did show some awesome slabs earlier. I'll show off a couple of comic books while Papa gets himself ready. We'll do it more like this, I think is better. There we go. We'll do it that way. Because I also brought out some awesome Raw books yesterday that I did not get to play. And I wanted to show them off. We got some awesome Jack Kirby Thor. This isn't Kirby, but we'll get there. This is the one you can tell. Right here. Boom. Galactus. Beautiful stuff. This is another telling of Galactus's backstory. This book you don't see too often. I show the number 1 all the time. That's Sailor Moon number 2. This is her second American appearance, I believe it is.
A nice transformation in that cartoon.
That is a nice transformation. You're not wrong. We got some Vault of Evil. That's number 1. These are all, I believe, reprints, but I really like them. The 20-cent stuff is pretty cool. I didn't get to play that last night. I wanted to, but didn't get to play it.
How come you didn't get to play it?
I got beat up. I was in for a while, but then I couldn't make it to the end.
Who dispatched you?
Boston Chris wound up dispatching me with that stupid X-Men 101. Every time someone plays it against me, they win. I gotta go buy one so I can burn it.
Is that the Phoenix cover?
Yeah, that's the Phoenix.
By the way, you were showing your top 100 with Biggie.
Yeah.
You had that was going nice, Highlander.
Yeah. That was really good. Gabriel Delato. This is a cheap book, by the way, people. First appearance of Highlander. The movie looks like it's going to be awesome. Great cast. So I would
Who is the Highlander?
The Highlander is Henry Cavill.
Oh, God, how can you go wrong with that?
Henry Cavill will play the Highlander. Dave Bautista will play the Kurgan. And Russell Crowe will play Ramirez. So it's looking like a stellar cast. That is the first appearance of Animaniacs in comic books, as well as Pinky and the Brain. So that's also super cheap. I'm telling you, people, that comic book should be more expensive, and it's not. So go find it. Leatherface. This is the first appearance of Leatherface in comics. I got it signed by a couple of different Leatherfaces. It's hard to see the red signature, so the guy gave me another book. This is Captain Marvel. Ooh. First appearance of Captain Marvel of the Kree. You got your first hymn. I love this book. I bought that from Cali for a really good price, actually. This came this week from Cali, and it's not the first print. It's a gold record, and it's beat to crap. But I'm going to tell you, this is one of the coolest things I own. This is my Grail comic book. I'm super stoked to have this.
That's a nice book.
It's so awesome, dude. You know, it's got its issues. Don't get me wrong. But this is one of my favorite covers of all time. Jack at his best. The movement, just amazing stuff, man.
I mean, that's an exact copy of Journey into Mystery 83, other than the number on the front.
It's
basically, and the price.
Yeah, basically a second.
It doesn't have the bubble. It doesn't have the bubble price or the number. Box number and bubble price are both missing from the cover. That's the tell.
Technically, it's basically a second print, but it only came out a year after the original. So
I think it was a year. Yeah.
That's creepy.
That's a desirable.
Monty, have you heard have you played the actual record for that?
Yes.
What does it say?
It tells a story.
Okay, and I would assume that because Stan was cheap, Stan did the narration, correct?
Oh, yes, he did the narration.
This is actually the first appearance of Damian Wayne in comic books, even though they say it's the comic-sized one. This is actually the first appearance of Damian Wayne in comics. So
that's a cool draw.
It's a sneaky book. And then I was going to play the Batwang yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to drop the hammer, so to speak. Yeah. And this is, when Chonko talks about Silver Age and yada, 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 I bring this comic book up because this is, a Ditko cover. And if you look at Ditko on comics, on regular comics, it's one thing. But when you look at Ditko when he does other things, is completely different. And
awesome.
What's that, buddy?
He had more room to maneuver in mags than he did in comics because they were a lot more lenient.
Space constraints and also content both.
And so it's just the comparison of Silver Age art versus yada yada yada. It's a little hard to do for me, but I enjoyed his video. And this one came from Cali. That's the first appearance of Leonardo in comic books.
Well, there's MT.
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That was a really cool gift from Cali. And that was my Raw books that I brought out last night to show. Oh, no, I got a couple more. What was I thinking? Oh, more Raw books. Man, I really brought out the kitchen sink last night. I showed that. This is my newest, favoriteest book of all time. In love with that book. Very much so. There's the Sailor Moon #1. Again, that's her first American appearance, not her first.
You should drop that. NYX into a top loader.
It isn't a top loader.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And we got the first Boba Fett. Yeah, a lot of these ones that I'm showing now are all in top loaders.
Fair enough.
Nice Spawn 1.
Newsy.
It's newsy and it's got the full Todd. So happy to have a Todd McFarlane signature. I didn't get to play this one. I really wanted to play that one too. So I didn't get to play the Cocaine Comics #1. This book is awesome. I won't show it too long, but if you this is #3 actually. Cocaine Comics #3. There's some weird history behind that. Go look at the cover. It's one of the best covers you'll ever see. And I believe Leonardo DiCaprio's dad worked on that book, which I found really bizarre. This is the first Pinhead signed by Doug Bradley. If you don't read your comic books, you won't know. But Pinhead doesn't actually show up in this book. He's just on the cover. So this is really just the first cover appearance of Pinhead.
There's a lot of Avengers books that the characters on the cover showing them battling ain't in the book, ain't in the issue.
Oh, hold on. There we go. This one, I found this in my bedroom recently. So
yeah.
That got the first Beavis and Butthead. I know this is the first print, and I loved the first print. Apparently, the one with the red glove is the one that you want.
Never knew that. I gotta look at mine.
Yeah, there's one with the red glove and one with the pink glove. The red glove is the one that's like the more expensive one. There is Thundercats #1. I got like 2 or 3 of these. I think 3 of these, but I don't have a first print in this yet. Papa Wheelie does, and he teases me relentlessly with it. There's my SpongeBob #1, which I bought off of Hoodat. First appearance of SpongeBob. I think this is an important comic book. It's already fairly expensive in a high grade, but it's not like grossly expensive, I guess. If you like, it's, I don't know, best comic, best cartoon, most highest rated cartoon, highest selling cartoon of all time. So I would recommend going to get that. And we got some Heroes for Hire. Well, this is just a great cover. So it's a miswrap on this one. I bought this on Elite Comics. So it is a miswrap on that. But the cover is so good. I think they sold it to me, I don't know, it was something ridiculous. 160 or some 165. It was crazy. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'll buy that. It's a beautiful copy. Yeah, it's probably, I don't know what they would do with a miswrap. I don't know how badly that'll crush it, but as far like, I don't know, it looks really high grade. Like, it looks really nice.
I know they used to not count off for that.
I don't believe they do. I mean, that's just the way it came. That's the way it was printed.
Yeah. It's not a great copy of this, but I've never owned one, so I had to buy one of these. I bought this off of Cali as well.
More than meets the eye.
Yeah, I didn't have a good one, so it's nice to own a Transformers
It's
#1.
interesting that issue 1 is a painted cover, and then from then on, it's all pen and ink.
Right? It is very interesting. This book, I'm really happy to have this book. That's Thanos #13. This is the first appearance of Cosmic Ghost Rider. And
it is.
I also bought that off of Cali. I buy a lot of books off of Cali and Hoodat, apparently. So, yeah. There is a better cover to this. This isn't. This is the cover A. But there are, like, I think this book had a bunch of different covers, which were really cool. But I'm just happy to have the first appearance of Cosmic Ghost Rider. Some jerk sent me a Spotlight #5, and now I have to collect all of the Ghost Riders because I already had a bunch of them. And then I was like, well, I'm not going to do them all because I'm never going to get a Spotlight 5. And then some really awesome jerk face sent me a Spotlight 5. And
there you go.
It was Steven, and it's an 8.0, and it's beautiful. It's probably my favorite book in my whole collection.
A moment of weakness.
Yeah, it was definitely a weakness. It was definitely, okay, Papa's ready. Let's get me off the main stage. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Yeek. All right, let's do that. All right, Papa, what do you got for us, buddy?
Friday night I started with tons of diarrhea and puke all night. Yesterday was better, then we all woke up sadly to passed away dog after 12 years of having him.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Papa.
That went from bad to very worse. I mean, wow.
Enough,
Yeah.
jeez.
I was about to remind you about the diarrhea, but geez Louise, Papa, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that.
Mm.
What was your dog's name? That amazing X-Men 101. Shut up, Boston.
What was the dog's name, Papa?
Wero? W-E-R-O?
Oh, okay. That's an original name.
Having a dog is so beautiful, and it's so hard when dogs go, because they are family members. Everybody who's ever had a dog, my family had dogs. My first dog, and we had a brush with poor Champ here just recently, where he had gone to the groomer, and when he came back, I really thought that might be the end, and then he made a remarkable recovery, and he's been bouncing all around the house. And so, but it's just been, he had been slowing, and that's just part of it. But you have to, someone just said in the champ, Evil said it, just remember them times you had with them, with the pooch. And I feel for you, Papa, I really do.
Yeah, I went through so many dogs in my lifetime. Tell you what.
I don't live in a big enough place to justify, like, and I don't really, I don't want a little dog, so I haven't really had a pet, but it's sad.
Most of our dogs were German Shepherds, and they have really, really good personalities. And I can remember the times we've had 4 German Shepherds. In fact, I got one right now, and yeah, they're just comical at times.
Any good dog is, to be honest. I mean, they've a dog with a good sense of humor. Every dog that I've ever had, if it didn't come with a sense of humor, ended up with a sense of humor with my family. That's the way it worked, you know.
The first dog we had was a solid white German Shepherd, and that dog, I mean, all of them went with us on the farm. I mean, as soon as we loaded up in the morning in the summer to go to the farms, they were already in the back of the pickup waiting. And they would run and catch rabbits. I mean, they had the whole countryside to run around. And that dog would get up in the combine when we'd harvest wheat or corn. And my dad would be driving the combine, and the dog would sit down on the floorboard to the left and look out the window. And when he'd see a rabbit running down the road, my dad would open the door, and he'd jump at the top of the combine out onto the ground and run out there and catch the rabbit and take it back to the pickup and put it in the back of the pickup, then come back and you'd see him running beside the combine. My dad would open the door. He would jump while the combine was still going, climb that ladder and get back up in the top of the combine and sit down right there. And you'd see my dad, every once in a while the combine would stop in the middle of the field, and you go, what's wrong with the combine? The door would open, the dog would go flying out. We'd get on the radio. He said, that dadgum dog farted in here and about killed it. I said, what do you expect? He's been eating rabbits all day.
It's routine. Dogs are all about the routine, you know, and they know exactly, and they herd you too. They'll herd you at various places.
Yeah.
Our one dog, you would herd my mother over to where the treats were. And Mom would be going, and then she'd try to not step on Zorro. That was the one. My childhood dog's name was Zorro, and he would herd her over to where the treats were. And Mom says, "Somebody get Zorro off me!"
Papa, don't engage with ridiculousness, Papa.
Well,
it's ridiculous. Don't even engage. It's stupid.
My dad named that white German Shepherd Humperdinck. And it was the weirdest thing in the world, going out in the front yard yelling Humperdinck. You know,
well, it's better than yelling
Engelberg.
Jerry Dorsey, isn't it? It's better than yelling Jerry Dorsey, right?
Yeah.
It's 2025. I guess it's more, it's weird these days. Morning, Mike and Papa.
We had Humperdinck, we had Rex, we had Max, we had Thor. Then I had a cat named Hercules. Is a yellow tabby cat, and he was huge, and I named him Hercules. And I had another one that was yellow that was even bigger, and we named him I named him Hulkster.
Jeez, Jace, that's really brutal. I'm not going to look at comments.
No, I wouldn't bother with that.
But I got Maximilian over there. He's in a 2-acre pasture right now, and he loves it out there.
Mr. Bleeker, how about some top 10s or top 20s or trending?
Yes, that's exactly what we're going to get into.
Okay. What I'm going to do right quick, I'm going to switch computers.
Okay.
And because it is Christmas time for me. And I've got to start working on my set, so y'all will get me to start.
Are we gonna get an actual set again? Because you really miffed up on the gosh dang Halloween. I'm telling you.
Yes, I did. But Christmas is going to be spectacular, and you're going to see some stuff, and you'll get to see me start putting up the lights and everything and getting ready. And then I'll even have some stuff to show later on if we're on long enough, some unboxing of stuff that I bought and everything. And yeah, I'm going to go over, and I got a whole 8 days to get through this. And get it all done before I go back to work. So I got to start today. So I'll be back.
Thanks again, Monty, very much.
You're quite welcome. I'll be back. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, we got you, buddy. We got you.
Papa's mother puts together a Christmas village that can't be beat. I mean, I have to say, she really does a beautiful job on that. I mean, it's great stuff.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can actually get a little view of that today. I think Papa said we might be able to get a.
Has she set it up already, Papa, or just in the process? Oh, really? Oh, beautiful.
She's got it all up and ready to go.
That's cool.
All right. So, key collector, you guys seeing my screen or no?
I am, yes.
Perfect. Okay. I think I gotta go down here a little bit. Oh, geez, that's a little too far.
Whoa.
There we go. Keys of the week. Let's see what they got for us. We're gonna change the view because I don't like that view. All right. We don't need a song today. We're just gonna get started. Keys of the week. People, I can't see comments at this time, at the moment. TM, I'm gonna add you to the stage. So everybody say hi to chats. If you see something interesting, shout it out. If you see some jerk, don't bother.
Agreed.
See? That easy. All right. Where are we? Absolute Batman. Where are we with Absolute Batman? Number 14. Introduction of Harley Quinn in full. Okay, I thought she was in number 13, but this is her full appearance. They're really milking that. So you got to go get this one too, people. More, I think, is that Croc or is that Joker that's on?
Bane fluid.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. Is it Clayface?
No, Joker's like a dragon or some nonsense in this series.
Joker's still real white though. That's Killer Croc.
That's Killer Croc. Well, Killer Croc looks a little thin, but all right. Compared to Batman.
You got 9 variants.
Oh yeah, let me look at the variants. I forgot. I immediately I was like, I don't care about this comic book.
All right. Come on.
Let's go look at the variants. Let's do it. I do like the pinks. That's pretty cool. I like the colors in this. The 1 in 25. I don't like the cover necessarily, but I like the color choice that they use. That's interesting. Let's see if they got a Harley Quinn cover. They should. I would hope. All right. Harley Quinn's gone G.I. Jane. Way to go. Very pretty. Who did it? Let's find out. Derek Chew. That makes sense. And this looks like a Kirkham cover.
Howie.
Yeah. They've got 3 or 4 of the same cover, of course. What color blood do you want? What color axe do you want? Do you want the different background? We'll just change it all. That's interesting. Pretty.
She's got, boy, that's an interesting one. She's got her Speed Racer helmet on, slung over her shoulder.
Mm-hmm. She's quite pretty, actually. It's a nice.
Very, very. Who did that one? Who did it?
Who did it? Let's check her out. Absolute Batman. Ben Oliver.
I'm unfamiliar, but I like his stuff.
I'm pretty sure he sells gold or something, or buys gold. I'm not sure, but pretty sure.
He does?
Yeah, I'm your cash man. I'll give you money with something. There's a commercial.
Ben Oliver?
Just Oliver, Steven. Just Oliver.
Oh, okay. Thank God we don't have that one. We have everything else. We don't have that one.
I think he's like mostly in Buffalo. I think he's a Buffalo guy. We always see his commercials around here. Batman, Green Arrow, The Question. All right. We got the cops. This is so hot, the cops are coming to get it. First appearance. Oh, hey, look, we got a first appearance. That's nice. Of a billionaire climate visionary who partners with Wayne Enterprises to create an ocean.
We see you're there, Monty.
Oh, Monty in the back. I'll go get him.
Monty's in the back.
Let me go grab Monty. Boom, boom, boom. Monty, we'll grab him.
Holy crow! Look at that.
Yeah, he's got a lot of
I was gonna pick this up due to the fact that it's Green Arrow and The Question, and it's not just like it's the old Question. It's a bit sage and stuff, but it's too much, and it's only 4 issues. So I was like, I'll just wait for a trade.
I do like the cover. I do like cover A. It's pretty good, just as for a standard cover A. I think this is pretty. It's a pretty nice cover.
Again with the rectangles. I guess that's just.
All right, what do we got here? Details. Cover artist Gabriel Hardman. Whoa.
Well, he's the writer and artist as well, so you get Gabriel Hardman all the way through.
He better slow down on his name there. Slow it down there, Hardman. Oh, this looks like. Okay. I don't love that. I wonder who did that.
Dennis Cowan.
Dennis Cohen.
Who is the guy that, in Magyar were the ones in that series that Denny O'Neil did that was so good. Matter of fact, that's one of my greatest claims to fame is I had my letter printed in that Question series when Denny O'Neil was the editor, and he found my letter to be one that he wanted to print, and he printed my whole letter. I was so thrilled to have that happen.
I like cover A, and this cover's pretty decent as well. Yeah, I'd pick this up just for it's an interesting first appearance. Who knows what'll happen with that billionaire, but maybe they're trying to bring in somebody that can rival Bruce Wayne as far as money goes. Who knows? All right, so that's Batman, Green Arrow, The Question. We got Berserker back. Berserker's back, baby. From Boom. Berserker, The Bleeding Tide, #1.
Only 15 variants.
Only 15 variants.
How can they get by with that?
I don't know. I don't know how they'll.
I was like sitting back and being like, you know what? We haven't had a title in a while. You know what? Let's do Berserker.
The variants are bound to be cool, though. I can already tell they're going to be good. Like, Keanu Reeves attached to this. That's pretty cool. Looks a lot like Pirate Jack Sparrow.
It does.
Yeah. That's pretty darn cool. The 1 in 20. Yeah. These are gonna be cool. They're sinking a lot of money into this. I don't love the black and white stuff necessarily, but let's check it out for posterity's sake. That's okay.
It's awfully busy.
Awfully busy, and you can't really tell what's going on.
See anything, yeah. Just what you want on a cover.
That's cool. That's
Sinking
cool.
Beneath the Waves?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, there's some cool covers in this. For a black and white, that's not too bad.
Her head looks like a loaf of bread or something. What's going on there?
It does have a real elongated look to it. Alright, more Berserker. Oh, what's this one?
Call them 4-set babies.
Is that a Jenny Frizen? Looks like a Jenny Frizen.
Did she do faces that well?
I don't know, but that looks like her line work, her hair work. It looks very, very similar to her.
That's Prison.
It's got to be Frizen. Yeah, it's Jenny.
Well done. There's
Yeah.
Frizen and there's Frizen, I guess.
Yes, yeah. That's a pretty cool looking piece of art. If you like Jenny Frizen. Signed. So they must have a signed Jenny Frizen. This must be coming in a blind bag. Oh, Garrett, this is probably a blind bag. Ugh. I'm not going to say it is yet, but it probably is. If there's a signed variant for Jenny Frizen, this is coming in a bag. Pretty cool covers. There may be a signed variant for Jenny Frizen. So if you like Jenny Frizen and you don't have her signature, this might be something you're interested in. It's not cheap.
I know on Whatnot, there's a blind bag that has Perillo sketches in it. There's like 600 blind bags.
Berserker. I never hated Berserker, actually, so I know a lot of people were like, "Meh, screw Keanu Reeves and screw Berserker." I don't mind Berserker. I think it's alright. It's pretty typical stuff. I hope Keanu makes a movie out of it, and I can sell my 15 copies of Berserker 1 that I bought. That would be great. Daredevil Punisher, The Devil's Trigger.
Oh, gotta look at that one.
Yeah, we're going to check her out. It's got 7 variants, a 5-issue limited series that pits Daredevil and the Punisher against Nucky, or I'm guessing that Nucci, yeah, Nucci crime, the Nucci crime family, right? Very computery.
He doesn't have a DD on his chest, or does he?
He does.
Oh, it's in like kind of hard light white or something.
Yeah, it's very computery. Let's check out the variants. See if there's something cool for this bad boy. Not that I would recommend it, because it doesn't look like it's. There's your boxes again.
There's my rectangles. Yeah, I don't want them to be mine. There they are.
Although they drew this. This is a nice drawing. I like.
I think that works right there.
Electra looks good in there. Yeah, that's very computery to me. We got more boxes, same one. Let's see what's going on here. All right, pretty typical stuff. That's pretty all right. Nothing bad, nothing wrong with that. And then again, more typical stuff. Decent enough. Nothing that's blowing my socks off. Oh, that's nice, actually. Yeah, I'd probably get that one if it was available. I like the Stormbreakers variant. Maybe it's the poppy colors. Who knows? All right, so that's Daredevil. So far, what we have, one first appearance so far, and sort of a first appearance in Absolute Batman, and another first appearance in a Batman book. DC, saw my uncle kissing Santa. Okay, saw my uncle kissing Santa Claus. I get you. I see what you're up to, DC. There's only one variant to this. I'm guessing they're not really expecting it to sell very well.
Ma Uncle was the original Red Tornado. And it was a spoof back in the Golden Age.
Got a Supergirl, though. A little, I know it's pastel-y, but it's not so bad. Who drew that?
Looks like Brainiac 5, isn't it?
I would imagine. Various writers. Cover artist, Ryan Sook. All right. So that's your variant. Is that your... No, that's the variant, I think. Variant's pretty nice. I don't really like that too much, but it is. If you like that sort of art, you'll probably enjoy it. Oh, man, they're really just giving us such good stuff so far. Detective Comics. Let's see what Batman's got. Possible first full appearance of the Lion, Gotham's newest villain. I thought it was a possible first appearance in the last book.
Impossible.
All right. Maybe it's possibly this time. Nice cover. Superman in the background there. I like that. Pretty cool perspective. Good background.
Is this gal a detective or something? Is she a police chief or, a police detective?
Looks that way. We got a number 1. We got like a body.
How does she run in those heels, though? If she's going to chase down a villain, how's she going to do that in heels?
She ain't running.
Maybe they're flats.
She's just checking it out. She's just checking out the scene of the crime. 3 variants. That's actually pretty nice. I like the trade dress on the side there. I don't like it across the top as much anymore. This is pretty cool.
Oh, that's that Killer Croc behind him?
Yeah, that's really
That
good.
is a really nice painting.
Is
Is that Perillo?
Let's go check. That's lovely. That is blow your socks off kind of art.
That is a beautiful cover.
What's happening here?
Ricardo Federici?
Greg Smallwood.
Well done, Greg. I'm unfamiliar with him, but look at that cover.
I would change my name to Bigwood, but good job, Greg. Way to go. That's really nice.
I see what you did there.
Pretty typical Batman stuff. All right.
They cram it all into the middle of the cover. If they could just open it up a little bit, it would be better. I think that the cavern one is by far the best to my eye.
Yeah, it's actually one of the best covers we've looked at today, I think. Just in general. It may be done on a... I really hope it's not. I hope it's a painting. I hope it's not computer art, but this looks really good. This looks very cool. DC, I think Jim Lee did come out recently and say there will never be AI art in DC Comics.
I saw that. I watched that the statement.
They will work vigorously to not allow it, so that's good. Detective Comics, another possible first appearance of the Lion. I imagine this possible first appearance will be going on for the next 5 weeks. So pick up the next 5 Detective Comics, and you might actually get the first appearance. Devil on My Shoulder, Dark Horse. Always good writing in Dark Horse. I like Dark Horse comics. I typically keep giving them shit about their covers, but let's see what they got for us this week. Oh, that's all right. Not bad. Another female protagonist, it looks like.
The plot looks incredibly dark.
Yeah.
It's just too dark for me.
Yeah, that looks... I'm not a fan of that so much. That's okay. I don't know. It looks like they put... I don't like it. I would get cover A.
I don't like the ones where they're abusing women. I know, superhero-y, whatever. In danger is one thing. Damsel in distress. But when they actually show the violence on them, I don't go for that.
This one's decent. If I would pick up cover A for this one. I like the little devil guy in the background here. He looks pretty cool. I like the whole tree I don't know, looks like his roots are going into her kind of thing. I think that's interesting. But I don't know about this. After surviving 40 days of torture by Jesus. By 5 men, she rises from the edge of death to unleash a bloody supernatural vengeance, cutting a path through ex-hitmen, sadistic art lovers, and demons. Well, you know what? It sounds pretty cool. I don't like... Obviously, I'm not a huge fan of the premise, but I understand writing. I'm writing a horrible story myself, so I get it. All right. Devil on My Shoulder, Dark Horse. We got Flash... 27 DCKO tie-in, so nothing super important. If you're getting it, if you like all the tie-ins, you'll probably pick this up. Decent cover. That cover A is all right. I don't hate that at all, actually. Pretty decent comic book cover. Lots of action. Lots of perspective. Actually, that's a really nice cover. Huh. Shocking. I wonder who did that. Dan Mora. Yeah, that makes sense. He's a good artist. We only have 2 variants to this. And they're also not bad. Actually, not bad. And this one, I sort of like the style of this. I like the line work in this. Huh. Pretty cool. Actually, this one has pretty cool covers. For the most part, all of them are cool. I would pick up this bottom one here, and the cover A is if I was to pick up this book. It's only a KO tie-in event. I'm not into it, so I'll be passing. Headless Horseman annual. Is this on here again? Are you kidding me with this? Every week for the past 5 weeks, this has been on here. I don't understand what's happening. Did we lose? We lost to TM, I think.
I haven't seen if he's in the back.
No. Headless Horseman. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on. This has been on the list for the last 5 weeks. I like cover A. I don't really. It reminds me of Creepy Magazine #1. Infernal Hulk. Infernal Hulk #1. We got a new Hulk because we need another one. Premiere issue with Incredible Hulk #30, included with the eldest inhabiting of the body of the Hulk. Solicitation references a new Age of Monsters, possible first appearance of
Nathal.
Gathil, or
No, the G is silent.
Oh, Nathal, the Endless. Okay.
Flash might be in the back.
Okay, let's go check what's happening back here. No, nobody's hanging out.
I didn't see. I would assume he would put a private chat when
That
he's
might have
there.
been
That's
an
how I
old
saw
message.
Monty.
Yeah, TM usually does as well. Appreciate everybody watching. I can't pay attention to the chat when I do this, but I do appreciate everybody watching. We'll get back to you guys in a minute. Premiere issue, yeah. So possible first appearance of Nathal the Endless. Cover A, yeah, pretty typical stuff. I'm not writing home about that. Let's check out the 9 variants. It is a first Hulk #1, so that's pretty cool. Pretty cool art. Interesting background. I like the color choices. There's some boxes. This is good art. I don't mind the actual character. I think the character looks really good. I'm getting a little. I don't really love the. I don't know. What is it? 90s or early 2000s boxes in the background. We got the undressed copy of that. Pretty typical Hulk stuff. You're not Alex Ross. Stop trying to be. Interesting. That's just his ripped stomach and abs, I guess.
With green blood going through?
Yeah, and there he is right there. I like Helverine Hulk myself. Like the Hulkverine, sorry. Hulkverine's one of my favorites. Alright, so we'll check out the undressed copy of that, because that's got a cool look to it. Pretty standard.
They're making him more and more monster.
Yeah.
They'll never give up the Marvel monsters.
I like the Breaking Castle.
Yeah, Frankencastle was cool. So that's Hulk. Possible first appearance. You never know. Probably get the first 3. #3 is usually a good book. Judge Death. Oh, I love Judge Death. Mega Special 25. What's happening here? Ooh, baby. So Judge Death is one of my favorite characters in Judge Dredd. I would say that
Only 4 fingers.
Is that bowling?
That is awesome. View details. The Batman Who Laughs is a direct ripoff of Judge Dredd, in my opinion, but whatever. Judge Death, Mega Special 25. Cover artist Brian Boland. You are correct, sir. Oh, and there's only one. Is there
That's
only
it. No variants.
no variant? Interesting.
Good for them.
It's a good cover. At least it's a good one. And he does have 5 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One.
Look at all that. Look at. Oh, does he really?
Yeah, his pinkies are pointing down.
Oh, they're pointing down. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
And you'll notice he has all those fingers around his elbows.
Yes, he's got the fingers. He's got the skull belt there. He's a great character. He's a really fantastic character. Very cool. All right.
Yes, but what is his motivation? What is? Oh, I'm sorry.
What motivates Judge Death? I don't know. I can't figure it out. Justice League Unlimited. We got DC KO tie-in event. So just another tie-in event. Nothing crazy. If I was going to pick up a book this week, it'd probably be the Batman book and the Judge Death book. Not the Judge Death book only because it's personal. I enjoy it.
Oh, you're talking about Detective 1103.
Yeah, I'd pick up that.
In the cavern painting cover. I think that's the best cover I've seen.
Justice League Unlimited. Nothing. It's nothing serious. There's no real reason to pick this up unless you're really into DC KO. But it's right now. It's just a money grab. I think I'm pretty positive. So it's good covers though. Like there's some good covers here. Don't get me wrong. There's some good stuff. I don't want to trash it necessarily. It's just not something I'm into. Oh, we got some nice Batman. Very cool.
So it has a sort of a Batman Beyond feel to it, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, that definitely was.
With the black and the red?
Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt.
I love Batman Beyond a lot. I dig that series.
My favorite version of Batman. And I know that's sacrilegious to say, but I haven't Batman in the most recent times. There's too much. So like everybody knows who he is. I don't know. I really liked getting down to brass tacks, getting back to the way it was. I liked him, and I liked his and Bruce Wayne's relationship. I thought it was really good.
Monty's in back.
Okay, let's go get Monty back in here. Add the stage.
I'm sorry, my computer updated. I hadn't used this computer in a while.
Completely fine, my friend. Completely fine. So that, yeah, I Saw Santa, a Spawn Universe Christmas story. Interesting. I do love Christmas books. Let's go check it out. I actually might pick this up. After receiving a lump of coal, a disturbed child vows a lifelong vengeance against Santa. And as the bodies pile up, only Spawn can stop the carnage. This sounds amazing. That sounds so good.
Horror Christmas.
I love it. I might pick this up for sure. That is cool. Good cover there. I like that cover. Santa's a little scared. And okay.
That's cool.
That is pretty cool. So that
that is a really cool cover. I love the Northern Lights.
Yeah.
Aurora Boreal. The Northern Lights. Yeah.
It's a wraparound as well, so that's pretty cool.
I'm not quite sure about wraparound covers because you like to have the entire. Sometimes, I mean, even landscape, then it's a pain because you have to turn it. I don't know how they get around that. They're trying to make a larger piece of art on a smaller easel, basically.
Well, I think the wraparound covers, what they ought to do is include a poster in there.
I agree with you.
If they're going to do a wraparound, we want to see it all in one shot.
I also, if you're gonna get wraparound covers, you should get like those clear backing boards. It's nice to be able to see the whole comic when it's a wraparound. Rad, they do have a blank for I Saw Santa, the Spawn universe. It's looks like a pretty cool blank for a Christmas. It's got blood coming
The
off.
bloody S of Santa, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah. I hope it's good quality paper.
Oh, do they have shit usually for Image?
It's this 50-50 chance.
Hit and miss.
So I do love the sound of this story. I'm gonna pick this up just because it sounds awesome.
It was written by a YouTuber that interviews Todd McFarlane, and he's friends with Todd. He's like a big time YouTuber that does like Hollywood interviews. And
sounds sort of like Swaggle House.
He convinced Todd to let him. He pitched that story to Todd, and Todd said, "Sure, let's do it."
I'm in, man. That sounds great. Star Wars, Boba Fett, black, white, and red. Ugh, more black, white, and red. First appearance of, I don't know, Das or Joss, Pahur, a bounty hunter. All right, we have another bounty hunter, folks. First appearance. I think that's Boba Fett, but it could be Jahas, Dahash, Bagash, Oshkosh. Let's check out the variants for this bad boy.
Improbable science uniforms.
I like that actually. The black and white with the dashes of red. I think that's nice.
The left leg looks out of proportion.
A little bit. That's decent enough. Decent covers. I'm sick and tired of the black, white, and red. At least I'm sick and tired of them titling it that. I wish they would not title it that. I get it.
Don't doubt your eyes. It's black, white, and red.
Yeah, we know.
What is it? Oh, it's black, white, and red.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so that's Boba Fett. It is a first appearance, so if you're a Star Wars fan, get a first appearance in your Boba Fett. And then we got, last but not least, it looks like, maybe we got one more. I don't know. I think that'll be the last one, though. Superman. DCKO tie-in event, so nothing crazy. Good cover, though. That's a really cool cover. I love the fire in the background, or this whatever they're doing here. That's great. That really is cool. We got 4 variants to this bad boy. Oh, it's also got the Lex suit, which is pretty important. Will probably be in the next movie if Warner Brothers gets to keep the rights to all that stuff.
Who's after it?
The Saudis are the lead contending bidders right now, which is awful because they want to bring back the Snyderverse. Which again, I never hated the Snyderverse necessarily. They buggered it up, but I like the first couple of movies. That's cute. Very artistic style.
Sort of a zipatone lower left corner.
Yeah, it's all right. This one's really good. I wonder who did this. Very awesome.
Superman. I finally watched the Superman movie and I loved it, but I thought that they beat the hell out of him so much that it was just like, watching him, and when Krypto jumped on him at the beginning when he was all kinds of internal injuries and stuff.
Yes.
And Luthor, he was directed and cast perfectly because I hated his guts.
Oh no, he's a great Luthor. He was excellent. Yeah, I agree. That's nice.
And I'm glad that it was Krypto that beat the crap out of him too.
Superman, pretty typical Superman stuff. Yeah, pretty typical stuff. And I think
that's sort of a nice feel to that last one.
Yeah, the last one had a real lovey-dovey feel to it. This one has a evil, sexy feel to it. So,
who is that supposed to be?
I'm not sure who it's supposed to be. I imagine it's somebody in this story. I haven't read Superman in a while.
Well, I thank you for that. I mean,
Kayung Pham is the cover artist. I can tell you that much.
sort of a Harley Quinny kind of Lois Lane. What is it? Are there? She has wing. What's going on behind? What's on her shoulder?
It looks like smoky wing things. I'm not sure, Steve.
Weird.
It's a good art. It's a good piece.
It's an art piece for sure. What I don't know how it.
Good piece. I do like the Superman holding up the planets, probably.
Did you notice there are four distinctive different genres and types of these covers? I think they really wanted to differentiate each cover completely instead of just changing colors. I like the fact that they're four individual original covers.
I do like that as well. It gives everyone something to pick from. And that, my friends, is the keys of the week, I believe. We can go real quickly through the what is it? The 20 trending. I think TM wanted me to look at this for some reason, so we'll check it out. Yes, I knew this would be on here. 80-page giant for Geiger. They're doing Redcoat. Redcoat's coming, or at least there's talk about it. Everybody's on board. Something's happening with Redcoat. And this is Redcoat's first appearance, the 80-page giant from Geiger. I like the fact that this one had go-go checks. I don't like the go-go checks necessarily. I'm not a huge fan of that, but
that's a Silver Age throwback, of course.
It really is, yeah. It's pretty cool. First appearance of Redcoat and Immortal. First appearance of Nate, the Nuclear Knight. Original origin of Barney, the two-headed dog. So it's a pretty important book in the Geiger universe. And then, of course, Redcoat 1
is being adapted to a movie.
Yes, it's being adapted.
This guy looks like the guy in Last of the Mohicans that sacrificed himself so that
oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes, he does look like that guy.
That was a really powerful movie.
I know, people actually think that The Last of the Mohicans was Daniel Day-Lewis. They don't get the movie. I'm like, it's actually the dad, guys. It's about the death of his son, and he's the last of his kind. But I digress. Stargate #1.
Ooh, I love that show.
Me too. I like the movie. I didn't love the show, but the movie was cool. 4-issue adaptation of the 1994 film. A Stargate TV series is in the works for Amazon Prime, with Martin Giro as writer, executive producer, and showrunner. So we might be getting a Stargate.
What is a showrunner?
But whatever it is, Stephen, I don't know. Why do you keep asking me questions about the English language?
Because you're the big shot.
I did not write the English language, buddy.
He runs the show. He's a showrunner. He runs it.
I run the show.
Okay.
The Last of Us, America. All right, okay, The Last of Us. I see what's happening here. This got real hot for a while because the show was really good. The first season, The Last of Us, the second season, people really hated it. So, or at least they didn't like the lead actress. I got there's a lot of backflack to her. Grimm #1. Al Go and Miles Miller are developing an adult animated adaptation of Grimm for Netflix. Hey. So there's going to be a cartoon of Grimm. Go pick up your Grimms, people. Amazing Spider-Man 546. First full appearance of Mr. Negative. Rumored and official title of the fourth Spider-Man movie, Brand New Day, shares its name with this story arc, but may not have any other relation. Yeah.
Well, it's nice to know that.
So it's the same name, but may not be related to the movie at all. This is Fantastic 484, iconic art by Jack Kirby. That's it. It's really nice. It's pretty good.
The damn camera went out.
So I like that. It's a nice looking book. No reason for that to be selling. Warrior Magazine #1. First appearance of Marvel Man since 1963. Debut of V for Vendetta stories. Oh, I need this. God damn it. Why do you always got to do this to me? I need that. First appearance of Axe, blah, 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 blah. Dark Star. And sounds like no real reason that this is shooting up. Just people are buying it, I guess.
Well, the popularity of V for Vendetta and Miracle Man continues.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, number 87. First full appearance of Cable. No real reason this is going up. Maybe it got cheap and people started buying it again. This is first cameo appearance of Damian Wayne, the son of Bruce Wayne. Even though his first appearance is in that magazine I showed you earlier. It's fine. It's fine. Comic books.
Was it Son of the Demon?
Yes.
I have, those are hardbacks that I have of those, the hardcover.
Mm.
You know the ones.
I know the ones, the hardbacks. I actually don't. I've never seen the hardback of it, but I
got it.
Yes.
Damn it.
First appearance of Logo, mashup of Wolverine and Lobo, Absolute Superman 1. This is selling like hotcakes. Done by a great writer, so this story should be really good. And there's #1 selling like hotcakes. Oops. Yeah, a lot of Absolute Batman stuff. Dark Claws in here. The amalgamation of Wolverine and Batman. Predator Badlands is in here. That makes sense. Absolute Batman 12. Introduction to Catwoman. Introduction to Harley Quinn, sorry. Batman Dark Patterns, #1. Came out in 2024. First appearance of Wound Man. Okay. Wound Man. That sounds awful. I would hate to be Wound Man. More Harley and Catwoman. Cover art by Todd McFarlane. I have that. I sold my copy of this. Ned's going to be Hobgoblin, so that makes sense. And then just some iconic art by Andy Kubert. So those are the trending 20 comics. Boom, we're back. I have that. Nice, Beckerman, nice. All right.
I don't know what's going on with my camera, but now the camera don't work on this computer.
Your camera's all messed up, Monty. You all right?
Apparently. Well, what's going on?
Oh, there you are. You're back.
You can see me?
I can see you, yeah.
You can actually see what I'm doing.
I can see something. Yeah, there you are.
I can't see nothing but black on my side.
I got 2 reindeer. I got 2 packages of balls.
Okay, well, I don't know why I can't see it on my side, but that's strange.
Yeah, man.
See, now it's
Monty,
off right now. See, I can see that.
So you can see that, but you can't see what we're like. I can see what I'm looking at. Steven, can you see what we're looking at?
You're back. You're back.
Well, I don't know. It just has a black screen on my side, so. Oh,
well, you're broadcasting.
Okay.
I can't find it. I've got it here. I can't find it. My Son of the Demon.
That just won't do. That just won't do.
I know.
Rad. Let's take a look at the puppy. I wonder what happened to TM.
Did you be a puppy dog? Oh, did you cute? He's out there just chilling.
Out there chilling. Well, Rad did make a wish that he would have more chill. The dog will be more chill in the new year. So maybe he heard the wish.
Well, maybe he needs to start feeding the dog NyQuil.
What are we looking at here? Oh, this is a Christmas village.
Oh, she's already ahead of me.
Look at this. So this is Papa Willie's house. This is Papa Willie's mom. She does this every year. Makes up the Christmas village. And it's awesome.
It is.
It really is. It's really gorgeous.
I actually thought about going down that rabbit hole, but I said, no, I cannot. No. Because I'd do too much.
Those people have a Ferris wheel? Man, this is a hell of a town.
Carnival's in town.
This is a hell of a town you got here.
The Christmas festival.
They got windmills. They got balloons. Oh my gosh.
I think I told her last year all she lacks is a train to go around that whole thing.
I think she probably has one. Oh my god, look, she's even got a Zeppelin there. That's awesome.
There is lots of money invested in that.
Oh my god, so much. The fact that they all light up and like, oh my, this probably looks so good in the dark. That's amazing.
My ex-wife started collecting those things, and she got about 6 or 7 of them, then she quit.
That's awesome, Papa.
And taking them all out of the boxes, putting them back in the boxes, that's just as bad as what I'm doing.
Yeah. Monty's always building. He's got his Christmas set that he's built. That's really cool, Papa.
It is.
Very cool.
Does she change it up every like during? Yeah. She puts them in different spots, right? Like sort of makes up the village. That's very neat. I didn't realize you had all those hot air balloons and Led Zeppelins and things are floating and flying and you got Ferris wheels. Things are looking pretty good up in old Christmas town. Steven, you got any books you want to show off?
I can. I think I have 1 or 2 around here. I didn't know if you were going to do the top 10. So.
Yeah, we did the 20 trending and the 10 keys of the week, or the whatever keys of the week. That is done. Nice, Rad. That's beautiful. Oh. That is a saga indeed.
Let me see here. What would be interesting?
Every year this gets harder and harder.
That's nice. Limited foil, beautiful. Signed. It looks like there's something on it, ref. Dirty, beautiful. Is that the one that your shop gave you, Red?
Yeah, I got it at the shop. You got a bunch of copies, extra copies.
Very cool, man. And Rad is doing a commission right now, piece TM1 here on Church. He's doing Death and A Dream of the Endless, which is coming along really nicely. I do have a piece by Rad Art. Where is it? It's right over here beside me. I'll show that off. So this is a commission piece from Rad. Rad gave it to me, and tell me that's not one of the most amazing pieces of art.
That's not one of the most amazing pieces of art.
Thanks, I appreciate you telling me that.
Well, you asked me to.
I should have known better.
I mean, you pitch it that slow, I have to do something.
That's a rad piece of art right there. Check him out on Instagram. Go get him to get you a commission. He's reasonable, he's fast, and he's amazing. How much more do you want?
More.
More. Give us more. Get back to Steven here. He'll show off some comics. Papa, are you feeling better this now? Like, I know you weren't feeling good. I think, was it Friday, maybe? Saturday? Sorry about that, buddy. All right, Steven, let's get you front and center.
Here are. There was a lot that I bought. These are all Mark Jewelers.
Oh, where do you get these from? From who dat?
Astonishing Auction.
Okay.
I can't remember. I can't remember who had this set.
Love me some Conan's. Conan's great.
I think I might have got these from Slaved Addict, from David.
Oh, you gotta watch those guys. He's an addict. Very cool. Conan doesn't have a lot of keys though. Great cover.
It just was. It was what it was. A lot of Gil Kane covers.
Yeah. That really terrible artist that Matt doesn't like. Oh, that's a beauty.
Thank you.
Lovely Conan stuff.
There was still a time where Conan was still Marvel's biggest selling book.
Yes, it was.
When I found it as a kid, there's a reason that that book is one of the biggest selling books. It's all TNA. It's all swords, sorcery, and
This looks very Kirby. I mean, very Kubert to me.
yeah, it does look Kubert. It's really well done.
All these are marked.
Kubert, yeah, Kubert's usually you'll be able to find his name on there if he did that. He signs that. You can always find a Kubert signature.
This was a set of Witchblade rad. I paid $36 books for $50.
Oh, nice.
Michael Turner.
That's cool.
All the Turner stuff, yeah. He did a bunch of Witchblade stuff, man.
Yeah, Mark Silvestri helped him create it. He pretty much made a pinup of Witchblade in another book, She and
CHI or SHI.
She
I have.
Psyblade.
I got some of those too. This one's signed.
And based off that pinup, Mark Silvestri helped develop the character out. And then they just gave it to Michael Turner and said, "Here you go. It's your character. Take off with it." So
He did.
Yep.
Or use cereal.
If you like Witchblade.
You have the Witchblade Tomb Raider, don't you, as well, Stephen?
I do have some of those as well, yeah. I'll be putting that one I got from you in with these.
Well, I know you've bought Witchblade off me before.
I have a box. I didn't realize there were quite so many of them, but there are a slew of them.
There's so many Witchblades. Yeah, so many.
I didn't know it until Beckerman told me, but Mark Silvestri actually tried to sue Michael Turner because he tried to use Witchblade when Michael Turner started
Aspen?
Aspen. And they ended up settling the lawsuit out of court. So they just came to an agreement that he wouldn't use it and that he would create new characters.
Is that when She came in?
That's when he made a Fathom
Fathom. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
I like one clamp having enough, and I know I got some clamps around here somewhere.
A lot of line work.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, those covers are something else, man.
They're in a bag somewhere.
That's a beauty.
For $50, I figured, for $36, that's, I don't know how you get them much, and they're all like pristine. I don't know how you can do much better than that. Or
Yeah,
too
that's
much better.
pretty good.
Ah, there they are. Yes.
Touchdown. Bears 7 Steelers 0 Bleak Hawk.
Alrighty then. Ooh, like that too. Groot has got her.
Oh, you prick. Oh, hello.
All right. Let's see what these look like.
I hadn't seen a lot of these because I never collected it. Then the whole Michael Turner thing, and it just really very stylized. J. Scott Campbell, of course, I think is a knockoff, but he's good too.
He's alright, I guess. Yeah, these are some sexy good covers. Not bad at all. What are you and Alan doing on Monday? You guys showing off anything special on Monday?
I don't know what we're going to show. We've done a lot of the stuff, and it.
Oh, hello. That's a heart stopper.
She had to get a hold of herself there. There's an escape going on.
It happens. It happens to the best of them.
What the heck? These aren't the same color.
Oh, Monty's running into problems.
They're all supposed to be the same color.
Break it, bust out the paint, Monty.
I don't know how that's going to work on lights.
Put it in the back, and then they can't see it.
Well, that's where it's at, and you can see it.
Yeah.
Well, that's disappointing.
That's very nice.
I don't know why I have this.
What is?
Must have been a prize pack that they were summoning. This kind of cool.
Yes, that is cool. What is the title of that, Stephen?
Violent Messiahs Lamenting Pain. I have absolutely no idea, but I like the cover image.
The cover image is great. The title that's a hell of that's a mouthful.
That's a mouthful. I want to get a book. What's it called? I have no idea. Well, give me some idea. I can't.
Violent something or other. Oh, all right. All right.
David Nakayama.
Yeah, man.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, that's the photo variant for Highlander #1.
Zero.
Zero, sorry. Yes, the first Highlander.
Please.
The first Highlander. Sorry. That is #2.
It's number one.
Sorry, #1. That's actually my favorite cover of the set. Is the #1 cover.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah.
You should know. What's the name of the cop? You're cruising for some stuff or whatever. Says, yeah, I think you're weird. You talk strange. What a great movie. It was my son's anthem. Was a Highlander, and then he met Clancy Brown. He was doing a movie down in Astoria. At the Schmidlap captain's house. This Victorian has all the gingerbread and everything. It's historic. And, Astoria is built like San Francisco, just up onto a hill. And when they had the huge fire, because all the buildings were out over the water with pilings, and in 1920 or 21, the fire went underneath. They couldn't get to it to put it out. The fire swept underneath all these buildings, and they all went up. And the road that runs through, Highway 30, runs right through the town, and the fire couldn't jump the road to burn all of the first growth timber houses that were sitting up there. And all those houses are most all of them are beautiful first growth timber houses that were built there in Astoria. And anyway, they were doing this thing with this sort of a weird. He was a mortician in this weird old house, and they were wandering around. And he was still in costume, and the director knows my son, a gal, and she invited John in, and then John Clancy took him all around and was talking to him, his arm around my son. Oh my God! And he signed a bunch of stuff for him. He just was I've never seen my son so happy. Clancy Brown doing all of that for him.
That guy's awesome.
I thought he was an awful lot taller than he was, because my son was taller than him, and John's about 6'2", and he was taller than him, and I thought the Kurgan was a lot bigger. Of course, was camera angles.
Yeah, there's a lot of those Hollywood actors that I thought was bigger than what they were until.
Well, Raft and Bogey and all those guys were tiny, with Lifson and people standing. Alan Ladd. A lot of them are really small people.
The Go-Go's are short too, except for the lead singer.
There's tiny people. They had to make up for it by being famous.
There's a trade-off,
It is a bit of a trade-off.
The World War II scene that was cut, where he met that gal that was in the museum. She was a little kid that he saved from the Germans in the war, and then it's just a great movie. You have all these, don't you, Bleak?
All of those? The Highlander stuff?
Yeah, you have the Highlander run, don't you?
Just the #0. Just 0. I went out and grabbed it right away as soon as I heard the news. And of course, Gabriel Delato on the cover A doesn't hurt it at all.
I bought a set for my son that had more photo covers.
Does your son collect?
Well, by default, he appreciates it, but he doesn't collect. He gets a lot of. I build for Christmas. A lot of times, I'll build him a long box of really good stuff and just give it to him.
He doesn't even know what it is, does he?
Yeah, he does.
He's like, okay, thanks, Dad.
Oh yeah, he knows what's going on.
Good, good. I'm impressed with Doc's kid. Unbelievable, man. That kid knows more than Doc about comics these days.
Mm-hmm. My name is Candy. Of course you are. Hi, I'm Candy. Of course you are.
Oh, that's a nice cover. Beautiful.
You peacock. We are immortal.
Well, Boar, how you doing?
Heavenly Father.
Good to see you, Well, Boar. Papa Wheeler's just making fun of me because his Bears are beating my Steelers right now, but we'll see how the end of the day looks.
Go Red Raiders. They moved up to number 5.
Number 5 of what?
In the poll for the
American Conference?
The college poll. For
Texas Tech?
Yeah. And
okay.
I think we're going to end up playing Oregon.
I don't know. Really, will you? Are you undefeated?
We only lost 1 game. Yeah, I think we're going to end up playing the Ducks. Ducks are A&M. Nobody else lost in the top 11, I think, as far as I heard. So.
Well, they keep predicting that Oregon's going to lose, and all we keep doing is winning. And then when we win, then they go down to the rankings and they say, well, they haven't won anybody that's ranked. Well, they were ranked when we beat them. Then they drop out. Look, Penn State was a huge game, and then we broke their spirit. We destroyed the program and got their coach fired. Oregon did that. They did the same thing to Oklahoma State, I think, with Gundy getting canned as well.
Yeah. I love Battlestar Galactica, Wellbore. It's one of my faves, bro.
Well, I hate to tell you, they're gonna lose one because Tech's gonna play them.
Who's gonna lose?
Oregon.
No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my friend, but we're getting it together. We have great depth in our. This is a polybag, Linsner, with card.
Our defense will crush you.
That is very nice.
I'm sorry, Monty. I mean, it's just gonna. I'll be very sorry, and then you'll say, "Well, I knew that it wasn't going to happen, but I had to say that to protect the brand." And I'll say, "Well, I won't say I told you so because I'm sorry, but you know,
well,
we just have we're better. Sorry.
When they play, you're going to be crying in your post toasties.
I don't think so. I don't eat post toasties like you.
I don't eat cereal at all.
Nah, no comics here. No comics here, Ronnie. Just awesome. Oh, hello.
Okay, back to work. That bottle of water was good.
Nice.
Woo.
Man, when she comes in, that Spider-Man book's going to be brutal to get. A little Supergirl action. You know what? I bet you there's brisket around here. Oh, that's lovely. I bet you Monty's got some brisket around there. He lives in Texas, so there's got to be.
I got 4 briskets in the freezer.
He's got 4 briskets in the freezer. See, Ronnie? We got you, buddy. We got comics. We got brisket. We got all sorts of things. Oh, hello there. Wednesday looks a little bigger than usual for some reason. Huh. Weird. God dang it all, the heck fire. That girl's got a big gun. Does she fight in that outfit? It seems awful uncomfortable to fight in an outfit like
Well, and she's in the desert on Barsoom,
that. Okay, I'm just, it's, I don't know, man.
Jamie
Oh.
Tyndall
Ooh, that is beautiful.
with the
Koa. That is beautiful. She's got the perfect back end. Nice. Got like a racing girl pinup in that one. Very cool. Hey. You really crashed that property, didn't they?
another signed Tyndall.
Very cool. Got a lot of hot babes keeping you company over there.
Well, it's just what's in the box,
I do got to admit, I hate when they do that. The landscape covers, I really don't like them.
I agree with you. This is the variant, which is the regular.
And I understand doing a landscape. I get it. You get more room to do it, but I like that much better. I don't know. Maybe
So do I. You get more of the character.
Yeah. Oh, why is she all tied up? What's going on there? She's having a bad day? Hey, Pulp Fiction, eat your heart out. I love the cat on that. I've always enjoyed the way they do the cat. Good morning, Callie. Oh, that's cute. And the Hot Stuff comics are hard to come by in good condition. These things are beat the crap out of. They were kids comics. Most kids comics, Archie comics, Hot Stuff, they were all beat up. Hey, what's Leviathan doing on that cover?
Triangle head.
Oh, I thought it was Leviathan. Never mind. It's Triangle Head.
That's that one.
Wow. They look like they're about to give a little smoocheroos.
No, they're going to battle.
I don't think they are. I think they're going to smooch. Nice. That's beautiful.
Harley Cohen.
Perillo. I thought it was
Perillo?
Cohen too, but it's Perillo.
Oh, wow. He doesn't
Perillo's awesome.
usually do face shots.
That's a great cover.
I put Carlo with it.
Hey, that's awesome.
I love this cover.
Yeah, I can see why.
Nothing but balls.
Did you just say nothing but balls, Monty?
Oh, balls.
Old balls. Jeez Louise.
Good cast deserves repeating.
That box is nothing but balls.
That is beautiful. Which number is that, Steve? That's a gorgeous.
It's Fathom #1, and it's the J. Scott Campbell version.
Yeah.
I wanted to get a 9/8 of this, but I got schmoed. They're not around. They're really hard to find.
Yeah.
There was a raffle, and I lost out, which is typical.
Oh, Galactus, baby.
I had to get Aunt May as a herald. for one of the few times she wasn't in the hospital dying.
Poor Aunt May. Aw, I like that dude. I still watch Looney Tunes on YouTube all the time, actually.
So this book was signed by Jim Steranko, Dan Jurgens, Marv Wolfman, Jose Luis Garcia Lopez, John Romita Jr., Alex Sinclair, Louise Simonson, Walter Simonson, and Jerry Ordway all signed this cover.
You couldn't fit any more on there? What's wrong with you?
I couldn't believe it. I mean, it's
That's
got the authenticity. 9 times signed.
That's crazy. And when you look at it 9 times signed, Stephen, do you enjoy looking at the cover with all those signatures on it?
Well, his image, every one of them avoided the image.
Good.
Which is they signed everywhere except on the image itself.
Good.
Which for as an artist, they had mercy on us.
Ron says he'll sign it if you want. If you want, we just send it out. We'll all sign that book if you really want so many signatures.
Smart ass.
Hey, never mind smart ass. How about just hot ass? There we go.
This is a shrewd ball absolute Batman. Can't remember who the guy is, but it was a shrewd ball.
I like that. Storm looking very stormy.
Storm be storming.
Can you imagine getting that girl angry at you? No, thank you. Is that Grimm?
Mm-hmm.
Number 1?
Looks like it's number 23.
Oh, well, it's in the hot list. They're making a cartoon of the Grimm series right now.
That was an A-OK from the company.
Ooh, very nice. When's the family coming over? Are you getting just
we're going over to their house. We're going over at 1. That's about 2 hours from now. I'll just finish these and then we can wrap if you like.
No worries. You take your time, Stephen. You got carte blanche, as they say. I don't know what it means, but they say it.
Blank check.
Nice. Is that a peach momoko?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's got a peachy look to it. It's one of her better ones, to be honest. I love Supergirl, man. She's a good gal. She's a pretty gal. Although Spider-Gwen's sort of taken her place lately.
Again, this must have been in a lot.
Ooh, what is... God dang it all. She's going to be cold.
Here's Dynamic Forces. Premier Crimson Alex's Next Adventure #1 Dynamic Exclusive. One of special limited to... The limited series of 30,000 copies.
Oh, very limited.
They've limited themselves to 30,000 copies.
Wow, only 30,000? I actually have a Hulk book like that, a Hulk #1, and it's limited to something astronomical, like 30,000 copies. And but I have to remember, I might even be 100,000 copies. I have to remember it came out in the 90s, so like that's when they were pumping out books like crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's over 30,000 copies of those.
Mid-grades, I thought, good deal. Yeah, Survivalist, that sounds like a really good deal, man. Good job. I respect that.
I must have gotten this Crimson set. Yeah, yeah. So that it's. Let's see. Here's another one. Limited series of 5,000 copies on this one.
Well, that's a little better.
And it isn't, and it's a Stinkburger cover.
It's really not a good cover at all, actually. Jesus.
I know this was a lot with other stuff that I wanted that ended up being in the same lot. That's what happened. This is how I'm getting these books. It's not really up my street. These will probably A-OK to people who would probably appreciate them in some fashion. Hopefully.
Oh, not having a good day, that one.
And I bought a run of Starfire.
Hey, nice.
So that's the box.
Very cool box. Box of stuff. Lots of good stuff in there. Witch blades, all sorts of good stuff. Let's see what Rad's doing here. He's finishing up an awesome piece for TM.
What happened to TM? He went away.
Maybe he fell asleep. We were up pretty late last night. I don't know. That's looking so good, Rad. That's looking really good, dude. That's awesome, man. Rad is always open for commissions. He is an awesome community artist. You want something drawn, he does a great job. He's reasonable, he's fast, he's wicked, and he's a good dude. So give Rad some business.
I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that sometime.
Yeah, shoot him your wants and desires, and he'll make it happen. And yeah, Steven is a big getter of Rad's art. I have some Rad art here, a couple cool pieces of Rad art. He's also working on what we're going to talk about next. Let me share that. Boom, shakalaka. Share my screen. I haven't shared this in a minute. It's coming soon. We're getting there. It's coming. All right, share the screen. Let's look what we're looking for. Murder King. This is a story written by Cali Comics and Bleecker Street Comics. Murder House Publishing. Rad has done a cover for this. Loke has done a cover for this. A bunch of people are working on this right now. This will be coming out soon. Soon, it's getting there. We're doing backgrounds and main characters and all sorts of cool shit right now. There's the Loke piece for cover. That will be for sale on the Kickstarter. Just hit that notify me on launch button and you'll be notified when we launch and you can get in on this. We have lots of cool stuff. That is the project itself, but definitely go hit that notify me on launch so we can see you're waiting for it. And it makes us feel good about ourselves, and we appreciate it. We have stickers. We have all sorts of cool stuff, actually. Let me get this out of here for a second. And let's reach underneath my trusty chair. Make myself big. Boom. We've got stickers already made up for the campaign. Those are some Murder King stickers. There are some Murder House stickers. We also have these awesome handcrafted and hammered coins. These were made in a forge by Pocan Joe. So these will be going out with the comic as well. We got a skull on the front, hourglass on the back. These are related to the book. These are very cool. I think we have about 87 of those. So pretty cool. Looking forward to getting that project going. Callie and we're almost finished writing the whole thing. But right now this is the first book. We're done writing that. It's just the art is being done on it right now. So we're pretty excited. Rad, like I said, has done a piece. And here is the actual piece that Loke did. Yeah, the coin is really cool, Ryan. The coin is really dope. This is the piece that Loke did. That will be for sale as well. So that'll be a cover for Murder King. That's the actual piece, and it is absolutely stunning. The colors the pinks, the purples, the reds, the blues. You can almost feel walking into this hallway. It is awesome. The light that he did on top, the way it shines down, like this is just super, super cool, man. So yeah, that'll be up for sale when the campaign goes live. Papa Wheelie says he'll be right back. Yeah, and so yeah, that's the campaign we're working on, man. And it's looking like it's going to be pretty awesome. So check it out when we get there. We're excited for it. I hope you guys are excited for it. It should be fun.
Yeah, wait until it comes out.
The art's looking pretty cool, man. Everything is looking good. So very excited. I showed off a bunch of books already today. Let's see what Monty's up to down here. Monty, what are you up to down there? You got Christmas.
Yeah, so far I got icicles hung up and 2 big snowflakes with background lights, and I'm trying to find I'm missing a box of garland, 50 foot of garland.
The book is called Murder King, Ronnie. Murder King.
But I can show this year. I'm going to try to do a demonstration of this. Last year how I wanted to make it snow?
Yes.
Right there. It is a snow machine.
So, are you showing us a snow machine, or because all I can see is your chair, your I can't. You might be at a different computer or something. I'm not sure
right
what's
there.
happening.
Can you see it now?
No, you're not. You're not there, Monty. You're just. I just see your back.
All we have is a static shot of the stage with the reindeer, and in your back, it's frozen.
Oh, you're standing on a ladder right now, but you're probably not on a ladder. I see.
No, I'm walking around. There's something. I'll have to get off here and get back on.
Yeah,
There's
that's
something
fine.
with my camera.
No problem.
All right, let me try it again.
Steve, yeah, man. I think we're doing international shipping. Should be fine. I want everybody to be able to get it and read it. So yeah, man. For sure, we'll be doing a digital copies as well. So that'll be fun. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. Pretty exciting. I'm very happy to be doing it. I've always wanted to write. I've been a writer since I was little. I've said I was going to write a book for a really, 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 really long time. And honestly, it was just talking with Callie and the friendship developed there. We started chatting about ideas, and it seemed like a no-brainer that 2 people that have always wanted to do something that didn't have the guts to do it met each other and finally said, "Yeah, man, let's just do this." And we're just gambling on ourselves. We're betting on ourselves, man. So I think it's pretty cool. It's always nice to be able to do it with a friend. And yeah, pretty awesome stuff, man. Callie's book will be book 2. That will be written fully by Callie. Book 1 was written by me. We're sort of switching off and back and forth on the books. Murder House Publishing, though, there will be other books that come through Murder House Publishing. I have other stories in my head. Callie has other stories as well that we won't be working on together necessarily, but they'll be put out through the same company, which will be cool. Mr. White Gloves is back. Let's add him to the stage. Hey, I see his face. There he is.
Okay. All right.
There he is.
I don't know what's going on.
Let's see what White Gloves is up to.
There's a fire going on.
Lights, my icicle lights and everything going around the top. I got my snowflakes and I got my background. And like I said last year, I was wanting to snow.
Are you really going to make it snow inside, Monty? Are you really going to do that?
I got a snow machine, baby.
That's insane, dude.
That is so cool.
Yep, it will snow here on the inside, and
is it wet snow? Wait a second. You're in a comic book area. Hold on.
No, the comic book area is way over there.
All right. Well, just be careful with your wet snow inside.
I got 2 gallons of fluid to go in this, so it will I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know what's going to happen, but here's the liquid snow and
What is it? Are there any warnings on that at all, Monty, as far as what it shouldn't fall on or anything?
no, it says for indoor use only. So no warnings at all.
For
It
indoor
says,
use only. Well, does that mean it's unsafe outside?
well, I don't know. It just
It
and
probably it
don't.
probably wouldn't it probably wouldn't translate outside. It's like trying to do fog outside. It has
It
you
says
know it
it's
has to be like
safe,
no air, no wind.
and they said it says it's safe and it's non toxic and also no smell.
Well, what good is it then?
Was it wet though? That's all I
Oh, well,
want.
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Is it wet?
It says right here. This damn chair. It says right here. Easy. 1, 2, 3 setup.
1, 2, 3.
That sold me because 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. I'm too old for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's what we're gonna make it snow in here. So y'all gonna have to stay tuned because Christmas. Yeah, we're gonna have another Grinch guest, and this time he probably won't die or
I
almost
really
die.
hope so, because last year I feel like he almost did.
Yeah, and I've got like tons of stuff to put up. I got a very special animatronic that's gonna go up that everybody's just gonna go crazy over.
I know it's not something to laugh at, Monty, but I could picture you just losing your shit trying to get out of that fucking Grinch costume.
Oh man, you've seen the videos of people fart spraying those little blow up things
Yeah.
in the little fan. That's the
Yeah.
way I was in my Grinch costume. I got to the point I was jerking around and trying to go like that, and finally I took a pair of scissors and cut my mouth hole out and stuck my lips through and going, you know, yeah. But we got that all figured out this year, so
Good.
nobody's gonna find the Grinch laying here dead on
Well, that's good.
January 1st. But I got lots of stuff, and the big box is still out in the pickup. I got to get it in today. Backstage, y'all probably get a sneak peek of it and everything, because I got to bring it in
Love it, man.
and everything. But I got 3 more Christmas trees to add this year. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Christmas trees.
Are you just not going to be happy until you got the whole Santa's Village in there, like life-size Santa Village? And
Yeah, and I wanted to this year, but work got in the way. I wanted to build a sleigh.
do you happen to know Santa Claus? Is he going to make a visit? Like, I don't know.
Yes, he is. In fact, he's here over on the side helping me right now. So, he's not doing much but standing there. But
he's got prissy fingers. He doesn't want to. That's why he's got all those little elves to help with everything. He doesn't really do much. He just does the deliberate.
Yeah, he let's see here.
Yeah, making it snow will get you. We'll make it get you a few years. Absolutely.
Well, you can't see all of him, but here he is.
Hold on, let me check him out. Oh, I remember Santa. Old Santa Claus.
This is the Santa Claus that doesn't take no nonsense. He carries a sword.
Yeah, he is no joke. That guy.
Santa's not playing.
No, if you're naughty, he's got a
zap.
Sword. Yeah, this is his magic sword in case the Grinch comes around. He takes the sword to him. So the battle of the Grinch and the Santa Claus.
I thought he just wiggled his nose for stuff. Apparently, this guy's a violent Santa.
Nah, he's been watching a lot of Highlander. So,
my friends, I'm going to bounce. I wanted to thank you again, Monty, so very much for the mystery box. It was wonderful. I hope that you all have a very nice Thanksgiving. If I don't talk to you or see you sooner, I will be on tomorrow with Alan. I don't know what we're actually doing. So it'll be a surprise even to me. And it's a pleasure to be on church, and I will see everybody later.
What do you said you was going to show that box off again on what day were you going to show that off on?
I would be showing that on Friday.
Oh, this coming Friday. Okay.
This the next Friday I will be showing those your all the books,
Okay.
and I will
I'll
be proud to.
Well, I'm glad you liked it because it was very difficult for me to pick out books that
I
I
know it
didn't
was, and
usually have.
I appreciated. They're very beautifully chosen.
You're quite
See
welcome.
you, gentlemen.
Bye, Stevens. Bye. You can check out Steven every, what is it, Friday and Monday on Alan, the Comic Collector Geek Show. He does the Monday night special and then the Friday night hangout. And, every now and again he pops up on Comic Collector Club. And, of course, he's always here on Church. So we appreciate Steven. He's got an amazing collection, and we love to see it. So thank you, Stephen. Appreciate you, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you have a great day with your family. How's everybody else celebrating their Thanksgiving? I'm in Canada, so our Thanksgiving's already passed. Are you guys doing like big celebrations today, Monty? How about yourself?
No, my celebration, I got two to go to, and they don't start until Thursday. And I got two places to go on Thursday,
Oh, right.
possibly
Your
three.
Thanksgiving is next week, right? Is it actually
Yeah,
next week? Yeah, that's
yeah,
right. It's like the 29th or something. You guys really celebrate Thanksgiving so close to Christmas.
yeah. It's the 25th, and it's Thursday,
Americans know
27th,
how to do it, man.
27th.
They put two holidays close together, so it could be like a full 2 months of celebration. It's
Yeah,
nice.
so I'll go do that, and I'm gonna be decorating out here. I may just turn on tomorrow or the next day, just turn the broadcast on and just live stream it and just decorate and everything on my channel. I don't know, uh,
Absolutely.
and just just get after it. But I can't show all of it because it's all gonna be revealed on Christmas Eve. And those that want to watch, put it on Christmas morning for the kiddos to have the TV running in the background. Uh, you can do that, and you can see all the weird zany stuff I do on Christmas, and hopefully it'll make your kids smile and while they open presents and stuff. I know Jig's Kingdom did it last year, and he said his kids got or I think his grandkids got a kick out of it, or somewhat.
I think
So
everyone
they
got a
really,
kick out of it last year. I got a kick out of it last year. Are you kidding me? Grinch running across the screen. Are you kidding me? It was awesome.
well, we'll see what I can do this year. But I'm off 10 days or 8 days now,
Well,
and I am going to I got to get this 90% done.
I often make fun of you, Monty, for all this nonsense that you put yourself through. It's all in fun and games, of course. I make fun of you very lightheartedly. I love you to death, and what? Why do you do this, Monty? For the people, like
For YouTube and for the people, and maybe the kids can get a kick out of it on a Christmas morning and everything, and they
I
can
love it,
watch it.
man. I love it. You do a lot of things. You make your own peppers, pepper. What is it? Spice.
Powder.
Yeah, powder. A very
Pepper
good powder,
powder.
in fact. How many units did you get to do this year?
I was a little less this year. I got orders for over 483 units.
Whew,
I don't know that I'm going to be able to fulfill all of them
really?
because I had a hailstorm that wiped me out twice this spring,
Yes, I do
and it set
remember that.
everything back. I should have got two more pickings out of my garden, but I didn't. But I've already made plans to stop that from happening next year. I'm buying two big old rolls of shade cloth and putting a cover completely over my garden that
Yeah.
will withstand up to golf ball size hail. So
Well, yeah, especially
that way,
if you're trying to sell some of that stuff, that makes sense to me. You gotta protect the product, man.
yeah, I got a restaurant that's buying a lot of it, so that's where a lot of the units are going this year, and they wanted everything I could produce, and I said I can't do that because I said I got customers that I've promised to, but yeah, we're working on a deal for next year, and I may end up increase my garden by another 300 pepper plants.
Ooh,
So
holy smokes!
that'll be 610 pepper plants.
God
So
dang, Monty, that's a lot, bud.
yeah, the pain in the butt is picking them. That is picking them and cutting them up and to get ready dehydrated. Picking them and cutting them up. That is the biggest pain in the butt. I
Well,
spend hours out there picking.
they were fairly expensive this year too, weren't they? As far, well, I know relatively they were more expensive than they were last year.
Yeah, I know. For I don't know exactly. I think it was a quarter pound. The habaneros were $5.99 a quarter pound.
Wow, holy smokes!
Yeah, and when you get a seasoning bottle full of habanero from me, it's crushed into powder. You're getting more than a quarter pound and everything for less than the fresh ones. But these are fresh. When they come off the garden, they get washed and dried, and then I cut them up, which y'all seen me cut them up on this show, and they go on the dehydrator, and they all get collected, and then they get powdered in my powder machine, and then they're vacuum sealed in the bottles.
He makes his
So
own mylar bags, makes his own pepper. I mean, it's unbelievable what you got going on over there.
I just love staying busy because I'm afraid if I ever stop, I'll die.
I actually, there's some validity to that, Monty. I actually feel that. I feel I with hope. I feel like if I don't continue to hope for my future, even though it's getting smaller, the future is getting smaller and smaller by the day. Then I just there's no reason to be here. So I want to be here forever. So I want to have hope forever, and I want to do stuff and draw and all like I like to make things and build things. So I feel that. I feel exactly how you feel. I completely understand.
I still got, and it will probably on top of all this before Christmas. My grandson, I'm building him a toy box
Oh,
from
nice.
scratch. So I'm going to get all the plywood and all the paint and all the screws and stuff and the hinges and all that. And it's going to be a 2 foot wide by 4 foot long by probably 2.5 foot deep. And it's going to be on wheels, and it's going to be painted, of course, red with Marvel stickers of Marvel characters on it. Then I'm going to cover it with the coating where the stickers won't come off.
Can I make
So
one? Can I make one suggestion for your toy box?
drill air hose in it.
No, wow, that's a good suggestion. But
What's that?
I would suggest using, in kitchens how they have those slow drawers and slow cupboards. I would suggest
Yes.
so that kids don't smash their fingers.
Yes, it's going to have in the top, it's going to come down like this, and it's going to have an opening like this.
Nice,
So if
nice,
he does close it and it shuts, there's a gap there.
perfect, perfect,
And it's going to be on three sides, and plus I'm going to have slow close hinges on it.
beautiful, beautiful.
So yeah,
That where there was I worked at Value Village for a long time, and we weren't actually allowed to take old toy chests because they were heavy and they were dangerous to kids. Apparently, I didn't know that, but at some point in time, some kid has hurt themselves in it, and we're not allowed
yeah.
to sell them.
That's why I also drilled air hose in it, because I know sometime he's going to throw all the toys out and get inside there, and I want to
Yep.
make sure there's air holes in there so if he gets trapped, he can still breathe.
Yeah,
He,
that's a good
he's
idea.
he's a real toot. I tell you what, that boy is something else. He's just like his daddy. I'm just loving it like crazy. And I say, "Yep, we're gonna pay for your raisins, son. It's finally here."
That's
So
awesome.
I'm just enjoying it, and then I think he needs a Marvel toy box and with his name on it and all the Marvel comic characters on the top and everything. And
Yeah,
I'm even
cool.
gonna take one of my pictures and put it when he opens the toy box. It's gonna have a picture of me and Stan Lee right there on the inside door that I'm gonna laminate in there. That he'll see one of the pictures when I got to meet Stan Lee.
This is for the grandkids, I'm guessing,
This
for
is
the
for my grandson. I only have one
grandson.
grandson.
One
Yeah.
grandson. Do you
Yeah.
have any other? Do you have any other grandchildren, or just one?
No. My other son and his wife are waiting until they get out of college. My
Okay.
son's out of college, but she's going back and getting her master's and everything. And
Did you feel like a special glow when you started getting called grandpa, or were you like, oh my god, grandpa, yuck?
oh yeah. See, he's just fixing to turn 3, so we took him. I got to go trick or treating with him, and it was fun. It was a real blast and everything. And he uh, he just loves what I do in this barn, but I got to keep an eye on him because he's just grabbing and pulling and twisting, and and all of a sudden I hear something getting drug out, and I was like, no, you can't drag that out. We don't play with those, and so, and plus, of course, the toy box is going to be full of toys, so I'm going to have fun going to Walmart and Target
That's
and,
awesome.
and and just putting all sorts of stuff in there, Marvel stuff and
Okay,
Bigfoot
you
trucks
gotta put
and
dinosaurs in there. Don't forget
oh yeah,
dinosaurs.
I'm gonna put dinosaurs. I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff in there.
Dinosaurs
So
are important to kids.
so when we unload that out of the pickup truck and we wheel it in there, I'm just gonna have a ribbon on top, and he can't open it. And when he opens it, so that way I ain't gotta wrap no presents. It's all
Hey,
in
I
there.
love it. I love it.
He can just pull them out until his heart's content, and when they get through, it'll have big old casters on it where they can just roll it right through the door and put it in his room.
Well, another
So
year's passed. It is Thanksgiving coming up for the US of A. I'm thankful that you guys continue to hang out with me here on this show. I'm thankful to know you guys. Thankful for your friendships. What are you guys thankful for this year? What do you guys want to give thanks for? Anybody want to say thanks for anything?
I'm thankful for God and family and
Amen,
all
Monty.
y'all guys.
Amen, brother. Amen.
And I'll be thankful when I find my other 50 feet of garland. It goes all up there, and I don't know where it's at. It's supposed to be in that box.
You gotta have Garland. Garland hides all the wires. What are you thinking?
Exactly.
I know what it's for.
And I
My
know if I
God.
go out and buy 50 feet more garland, I'll find it as soon as I put it up.
Soon as you put it up, you'll be like, "Oh, I found 50 more feet of Garland." Crazy.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm missing a box. I don't know. Maybe it's over here. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here's a box.
What else is going on this week? Is anything else going on that I'm missing? That yesterday, Heroes for Heroes, I believe Big B, McFly, and Bronze Age Nerd had their Heroes for Heroes auction. That is an auction that they do to help out veterans. It was pretty good. I watched it for a while. I couldn't donate this year because, well, I can't. We all know why.
Sometimes you can't.
Yeah, yeah. I donated to Comics Curing Cancer this year. Even without money, so I don't feel completely terrible. But it's nice to see that everybody's doing their auctions and helping out. It's nice to see that, especially for veterans, especially for cancer research, all that stuff. Way to go, everybody! You're all awesome.
Found it.
Papa Wheelie, what are you thankful for? More Fortnite skins? Thankful for the comic community and C3 participants and organizers. Yeah, Ronnie, absolutely, Ronnie. C3 is it's a big deal in our community. It's a big thing that everybody gets together for and really gets into. The donations to C3 are unbelievable between people's time and things. There's a lot that goes on. So Rob and all those guys, Legion and DJ Lynx, those guys deserve a clap on the back for sure, man. Oh, did you find your garland? I feel like you
I
found some
sure did.
garland.
I sure did. I found my other garland.
I feel like there's been the finding of garland.
I got it all because I strung all these lights on there last year on your show.
Thankful for church and giving us a place to hang out every Sunday. And always shouting everybody else out. And, yeah.
Try our best, man. We try our
Being here
best.
for us.
We appreciate Rad being here, man. It's awesome. I love to see Rad draw. I like to see art being made, and to have somebody do that that's so talented, just pop on the show every week and do it. It's absolutely amazing to me, brother.
Yeah, I wish I could still draw, but that's gone.
Steve, I agree, brother. Sometimes it's all it takes is a hello. Not all of us have a lot of family. I have family. I don't see them. I have some family. But it's nice that we can all come together and be a comic book family, so to speak. I
Yeah,
enjoy it.
we have a nice neighborhood here.
I think
And
so. I think so. We every now and again we get the somebody comes in from the wrong side of the tracks, but that's all right. They can
yeah,
they don't
brothers
stay
and
very long.
brother and sisters fight sometimes too, and
Yeah.
get over it.
Oh, that happens a lot. I don't know who that Magoosh was that was talking shit to Papa earlier, but yeah, stuff like that happens. We just sort of see it and wave goodbye as they leave.
Yeah.
Pop Wheelie had a hard weekend. If you weren't here, Pop Wheelie had a rough weekend this weekend. He's lost his puppy, and he was also very sick this weekend. Papa Wheelie doesn't get sick too often as far as stomach issues are concerned, and he had some. Yeah, he wasn't feeling so good. He thought he was going to throw up. But I was worried for the poor bastard when we were chatting on Saturday. So yeah, someone was just saying some stupid shit in the chat. Who that zipping on through, saying something dumb, and then zipping on out like it's the internet. You have to have a thick skin. I
Yeah,
don't
if
even.
y'all if
What's that? Sorry.
if y'all during the week, during the work week and everything, if y'all are on and everything or hanging out backstage, give me a call on Instagram
Yeah.
and let me know, and I'd like to join y'all backstage or whatever. Or like I said, I got a whole week I'm gonna
Oh
be
yeah,
doing
absolutely.
stuff, and I'll get bored in here by myself. I can wear my headphones and work and listen and talk. And
That's actually another thing I'm really thankful for. I don't go out too much anymore. I used to go out a lot, but like this whole internet thing, the backstages. I hang out with Hoodat and Boston Chris a lot. Backstage, Tony Sanders, Biggie Shack, people that hang out on church. We hang out backstage after church and stuff, and it's just sort of just chatting and hanging out, and it's really nice, man. It's a good thing to have. It's a good place to be. So you guys are
yeah,
pretty awesome.
it's like going on with your day and having someone there with you, and you just go on. Some people are doing this and that, and that, and going out to the store and just chatting as you go. I mean, yeah, I miss Biggie's ride-alongs. Is what we call
Yeah,
them.
his. I also miss CJ used to do that too.
Yeah, and I
Um,
also miss oh, I can't remember the guy's name. He used to walk there in New York City and everything.
who
Uh,
CJ?
no, it was another guy, another channel. He used to do walks down New York City on the streets and everything. And I got to noticing, how the streets when he was walking looked like some of the old comics back in the 60s and 70s. The backgrounds, and I seen where they got all the water towers on the roof and how they did all that. And it just reminds. I said, I expect Spider-Man to fly by any moment while you're walking down the streets of New York and everything.
Uh,
He's an
no,
artist, old Marvel artist.
I gotta go to work later tonight. I don't think I'll be on Astonishing tonight. I will be on Astonishing next week though, and I think I'm really hoping that I'll be on Sans Cookie Shop Friday night. I think he's having a Black Friday sale,
Ooh.
which is cool. So I'll be there, and I guess I'm having a Black Friday sale too. Uh, I don't think I'm agoraphobic, Steve. I don't know what I am. Maybe. I've never been diagnosed with anything like that. I used to be really outgoing, but I used to drink a lot, and I used to go out and I used to do a lot of drugs and stuff like that. I don't do that anymore. I don't drink anymore. I don't do drugs. I
There you
smoke pot.
go.
I smoke pot, but
Yeah, we
the
got to get you to quit that.
no, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. We're
Yeah,
fine.
we do.
No, we don't. We're fine. um, but since I quit drinking, I really have a hard time going out. I don't like being around people. I get real. I'm always like making sure nothing's happening. I don't know. I get real paranoid. I don't know what it is. It's hard to explain.
Oh, I still get that when I get out of the car at Walmart, the parking lot. I still got my old army I scan the area and look around before I move and everything. When I come out, I always got my head on a swivel.
Yeah, like I don't. I hate being like that, bro. I really
Well,
don't like being like that. It's hard on me.
it was put in my training, and I've accepted it. I just do. Of course, it's not a bad thing to do, and
It gives me
you know,
headaches and shit, man. Like I don't like. I don't know. I get really bad headaches if I have to travel places. I get like stomach issues and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I am agoraphobic. Who knows? But I don't think I am. But maybe I am.
maybe you just get car sick.
I definitely used to get car sick when I was a kid. I can't read in cars for sure. That's a no. I will die if I read in a car. It's awful.
I figured out when I was a kid, don't look through binoculars while you're driving down the road.
Oh yeah, don't do that. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
my dad had binoculars, and I was looking through them and everything, and all of a sudden, bleh, I was like, got sick. I was like, yeah. My dad said, no more binoculars in the car.
But on the other hand, like I can go to work and I talk. I can give. I'm real pleasant for like a couple minutes. After that, I start getting really irritable and irritated. So like I'm very good with customers for like if like I can talk to you for 5 minutes where I'm great, but after that I'm like okay, enough now. You gotta go. You must leave me alone. I don't want to answer any more of your questions. So I'm good for a few minutes at a time when it comes to meeting people in person. Ugh, I wish I was a better person, but I'm not. We're working on it. We're working on it, people. We're working on it.
I'm alone in my pickup a lot of the time for like 12, 13 hours a day. Probably about 10 hours a day because
I
I
would
do
love
three or
that.
four.
That'd be
Oh,
amazing.
I call my boss up and go, what you doing? He said, what? I said, I'm lonely. I want somebody to talk to. He said, I'm busy. I said, I'm one of your employees. I hadn't heard from you in a couple of weeks. What you doing? He says, you always call me when I go pick my kid up from school. I said, yeah. He said, you know that's irritating? I said, yeah, that's why I do it. He said,
That's
that's
funny.
exactly why I do it. But I have a good, good, decent relationship with my boss. He'll call me, where you at? I go, well, I'm over here in Turkey, Texas. Oh, okay, that's a long ways away. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
So,
I get envious of Rad's job too. Like it's not like it's it's an amazing job or anything, but he gets to just be in the truck and just sort of doing his thing. I like alone jobs. Yeah, maybe I'm just a loner, man. Who knows?
yeah, I make sure the contractor's doing their job, and most time I'm doing computer work on that. See, because my office is my pickup.
You
I
have to
got a
do
computer.
computer work?
Yeah, I do.
Come on now. You can barely figure out a camera.
Well, I've been trained on this new system, and yeah, there's lots of stuff I don't do on here, and they say, well, did you fill that out? Nope, don't know how.
You,
So they get somebody to help me. So I'm
yeah,
one of the in the office. I'm number two as the oldest employee there. So
yeah.
yeah,
We have an office at my work, and I'm supposed to do office work, but they know better.
yeah, I have to fill out an order on every single thing we do and everything. So I fill out.
Well, I just don't office very well. I'm not a good office guy. I don't. I look at computers and I'm like, what am I looking at? And then people ask dumb questions, and I'm like, bro, you're renting the truck. Why are you being dumb?
Well,
And
see,
then
back in the day,
they don't like that.
the guys up at the head office, they told me I was real asinine with my paperwork, and that took.
Asinine.
Yeah, I took that the wrong way for about a year until I figured out what they were trying to say. That everything on my paperwork was so correct and everything that they were digging through to get my paperwork because it was so easy for them to do their part of my paperwork that they just loved it. Because I used to have to draw where pipelines were and how many feet from the center of the road and all this stuff. And I would draw houses, bushes, telephone poles, trees, and put 26 feet from this telephone pole number, because all telephone poles in the United States are numbered. They got
Oh,
numbers on them. So you go to telephone pole number 246A, then you walk 21 feet straight south. That's where the line is located at 3.5 feet underground. And
yeah,
I
that makes
put all
sense.
that.
It makes sense that everything is numbered and has all that. It's like a warehouse, but it's a much bigger warehouse. I get that
Yeah,
completely. I
and
get it.
even when you put the pipe together in the ground, it has like T's and elbows in it.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would draw the T's and elbows and put exactly what it was, and I'd have a little sort of like comic books. This is where I learned it. I'd have a little arrow and a box, and I'd put on the top expanded view of whole, and I'd draw out all the pipes how it was underground. And the daggum map guys love me because I started signing the bottom with my special initials in the bottom, and they'd dig through that paperwork and they'd find those initials and they'd pull it out. And finally, they were told, "Y'all quit digging through and getting his dadgum paperwork. You start at the top and work your way down. Y'all are getting the easy ones and everything," because they transcribed all that onto a map. And these guys just loved it when I turned in my stuff because they just fought for my paperwork. Well, now they do everything with Trimble and satellite GPS and everything, and I don't do that no more. But
yeah.
yeah, it gets real. I got real detailed on it, and my boss sat there and he'd drive by because they would tell me, "All right, you go in the office on Fridays and you don't do nothing but draw out the work orders." So I'd spend all day Friday drawing, and all the other crews are out there working in the ditch and the cold and all that. And I had Fridays I'd do nothing but draw.
I told you, Papa. Just wait till the end of the game. We'll talk at the end of the game. Don't you worry.
So,
Yeah,
but
I'm with
I'm
you,
real
Monty.
happy.
I'm not good with like I'm fine on them, but I'm not like exceptional at them. So
Well, they just changed our paperwork program from Smart Work Manager to Salesforce, and I'm having hell with it. And they sent me a poll like twice, and they asked me how it was from 0 to 1. Would you refer this to somebody else? And I went 0.
yeah,
Won't
of
ever.
course.
It's not user friendly whatsoever. There's To complete an order now, it's 72 or 78 clicks. The old order, it was like 15 clicks
Oh
with the
God,
mouse.
dang.
And I'm
That's a
like, all these pop-up screens, you got to fill out stuff. I said, dude, why don't you make one big screen, you fill it all out, then go next? I mean, and yeah, I'm not real happy with it, but they won't. They keep on sending me a daggum survey, ask if it improves, and I keep on putting 0 on all of it. So
listen. We're trying to make your job easier by making it more difficult. Okay, come on.
exactly, they've made it so difficult just to get on our computers now. I can't go in detail what all we got to do to get on it. That
They
I
have.
actually called IT up and I said, "Congratulations, IT." And they said, "What for?" I said, "You've made it so difficult to get on our computers, the employees can't even get on now." And they
Oh
were
my.
laughing and said, "Well, we got to do that for security." I said,
It's
"My
actually a
God, it
thing. Yeah.
takes 15 minutes to get my computer booted up because all the security features."
They have to do that. It's same with our system. Where I work, it's been hacked at least once. They keep sending us uh, notifications that are like, "Don't open any strange emails. If something, don't
Oh
do
yeah.
this." And then to get on, I have to type in my code, then type in another code, and then I have to wait for the system to text me a code onto my phone so I can type in that code,
That
and
sounds a
then
lot like ours.
the system opens up. I'm like, holy shit, man.
And then each
This-
program you got to type a code in.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. If I have to switch a program, oh my god, it's the same thing
Yeah.
for everything. It's like, oh my god, hold on, I'll be a minute. I just have to sign into Fort Knox. I'll be
And
two
then if
seconds
you
here.
if you if you type in the wrong code 3 times, it blocks you completely, and you got to call IT and wait on the phone. And then after about 15 minutes, they'll answer, and you tell them, and then they'll help you out. After you tell them all these other codes to make sure you're you, and you're like, I'm like, I got a book with all that stuff in it, and they make you change your shit every 3 months, and you all them passwords start over every 3 months, and I'm running out of comic book issues for my passwords.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is it. It does get a little much. I'm not gonna lie. I get it. It is, you're right, Papa. It is called safety and it makes perfect sense. It just sucks that we have to live in a world where it has to be so secure. It's ridiculous. Because there's always some asshole that fucking wants to look at shit or steal something or fucking do something stupid.
I told him my
I'm already
paperwork
trying to
never had to
figure
have
out Monty's password. What comic could it be?
Oh, it's already changed again. So when I go back, it's December. It's going to change again. So, but yeah, I told him, I said, none of my paperwork had to have a code.
I guess it's got to be what Amazing Fantasy 15, right? I'm pretty sure that's got to be his password.
Not enough letters. Yeah, they moved the letters up too. So I mean, I'm like,
then you gotta at least have one capital, one number, one funny symbol. You're like, God dang it all.
It's like capital superfragilisticexpialidocious.com 1964321, and then if you get one letter wrong, it says, you can't enter. Something wrong password. And you're like, oh my God. It's like typing in the codes when you used to get a new program. They give you all those numbers to put in. It's like that.
I remember coding for computers when I was really young, like when I was in high school, like at grade 8, maybe grade 9, and doing computer, like making the rocket ship go up, and it was just putting in numbers. But it was terrible, man. I would have hated to be a computer programmer. Papa says your password is DC sucks.
Yeah. Not enough letters.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I mean, I was out there Thursday and everything, and why I tried to program a meter. People in a text started texting, and it comes up on my screen. It covers up what I'm trying to do, and I'm sitting there Xing it off. They keep talking back and forth and everything, and all of a sudden my phone started messing up, and it wanted to update in the middle of that, and I'm sitting there waiting for it to update, and finally it updates. Then I start back in it, and they says, "Oh, we got to optimize now." So it starts optimizing, and I'm like, I just took the phone and threw it in the toolbox.
Yeah, you got to optimize.
Boom. And I walked around for a second. I said, I hope I didn't break it. And I grabbed it, and it said, update complete. And I said, that's all it needed. It was just a quick throw in the toolbox.
Optimizing is very important.
I don't like it when it updates because it moves all my apps around, and I can't find them.
Yeah, and I get real sick of all the updates just because I can't, I like the way it works, and then all of a sudden it doesn't work the way I want it to work anymore.
See, I'm used to knowing how it works, and when they changed up like a screen or something like that, I said, I don't know how to get in here now. I used to push over here, but that button's gone. I mean, when I went from Windows, I can't remember what it was, whatever it was to Windows 10, I couldn't find the off button on Windows 10, the shutdown button. I sat there for 2 weeks. My computer never shut down because I couldn't know how to turn it off other than unplug it. And finally, I figured out where the little circle thing was to go in and turn it off.
Nice. I'm just going to show off some comic books because I can, and they're sitting here. Love this Spectre cover. Check out, first of all, the skull made of skeletons.
That's great.
Just an awesome Spectre cover. I believe this is a glow-in-the-dark cover. I know it. You can feel it, like it definitely is embossed a little bit.
Texture.
Sandpaper feel.
This is Spectre.
The artist.
Oh, I'd have to look it up. John Ostrander and Tom Mandrake, I think, probably wrote the book, I would imagine. I don't. Oh, wait, hold on. It says Mandrake on the front cover.
Mandrake. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's Tom Mandrake. This is a Tom Mandrake cover, which is just so cool, man. It's just so cool. I don't think it's like a big book or anything, but it's just a cool ass cover. This is also not a big book. Got a couple of stress marks on the cover, but we got Philadelphia.
Todd McFarlane.
Yeah, this is the Todd cover, which is cool. You just wouldn't think that was a Todd cover. It's cool.
A great series about
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't make that into something. This is just an
Yeah.
awesome Werewolf by Night cover. Oranges. And a good header. I have Werewolf by Night 32, which is the first appearance of Moon Knight, except it's coverless. I got it in I got it in a dollar bin. I don't think the person realized what it was. I sure did. There's a little shop of horrors because I like movies and comics and cartoons, and a lot of my comics revolve around shows that I liked or movies that I've watched or pop culture that I enjoy and history. And, you know, there's a whole reason to collect comic books. This is a pretty decent copy of Black Panther 2. I feel like I'm going to send this to Houdat, but I'm not sure if he has it or not. It's a really pretty good copy. I think it's got one little tick on it. It's really, I should put it in a different bag. The bag's a little wrinkly, but the book itself is a pretty nice shape. If Houdat doesn't have that, I'm going to send that to Houdat. A couple of Chuck Norris's, baby. Gotta have the first appearance of Chuck Norris. Star Comics.
Chucky Norris.
Yeah, man. He doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the world down.
Hey, when he jumps in the water, he don't get wet. The water gets Chuck Norris.
That's right. That's right. This, I'm really happy I got this. I only got the number 1. I really should get the other ones, but I haven't read this yet because I don't want it to influence the writing that I'm doing right now. So I haven't read this yet. But I'm looking forward to reading this.
Yeah, I hear it's real good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty awesome. But I just don't want it to influence the stuff that I'm doing right now, so I haven't read it. This is just a nice Golden Age Panic. Which number is this? Panic number 10, I believe. It's just a cool cover, man. Must be from Italy. It's Fragile. I got that from Doc from Man Cave Comics.
Where's Biggie at? I haven't seen him in a while.
No, I haven't seen Biggie either today. This is Fright Weaver number 1. This is the undressed variant, and it is awesome. I think Rad will enjoy that cover.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, that's just cool. Yeah, Panic is really cool. I have another Panic book as well. I can't remember the number, but it's like a in a classroom setting, and I don't know. It's a cool book. I finally got some Monsters books. I haven't gotten any of the Monsters stuff. I don't hate Mark Spears. I think he's good at what he does. I've often said he's I don't know, what is it? He does rotoscoping and whatever else, but he is very talented. I know he can paint and he can draw. He just uses mostly computer stuff now. So that's some Mark Spears. This I love. This is Return of the Living Dead number 1. Now that's some good art. That, in my opinion, just blows all that stuff. Yeah, this just blows that Mark Spears.
How old is that book?
This looks like, I think it's from the 90s.
90s. That's a cool looking book.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, this looks like it's from the 90s. Teen AM exclusive. Yeah, I did buy the only Monsters books that I actually bought were the 5 blind bags for Monsters. That's pretty cool. Very shiny, shiny. Oh, so that's Mark Spears. But then look at this. See, this is, I don't know, man. This is better to me. You got the Living Dead, Return of the Living Dead. This is just awesome. Just two different styles of art, I guess. I just prefer that one. More Mark Spears. This one's actually a really good one as far as art is concerned. This is a really good looking, looks like almost like a photo for Pete's sake. This one I actually really like. This is, I like the colors in this, and I love the reflection in the phone, the werewolf. I think that one's really cool. Hey, speak of the devil, and he appears, Mr. Biggie Shack. How you doing?
We're just asking where you was what at.
I know. Monster stuff. I like this because it's got that. I don't like the fact that it looks that they made it distressed, but it does have that really old golden age feel for horror comic book. But they've actually made it look distressed, which I'm not a huge fan of.
I like that. I'm a pretty good fan of that.
You don't mind it when they just make it look aged?
Yeah, I like it when they do that because it makes it harder to get a high grade sometimes, and it looks good to me.
That's fair.
Uh,
This is looks like Mark Spears, a gunslinger, Deadly Tales of the Gunslinger. That's pretty cool.
looks like a video game cover.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. More Mark Spears. We got Green Hornet, Fury. Very shiny stuff going on here. The light is shining on all the right parts. Do love.
That's the electrocution thing chair, huh?
Yeah. He's got the electric chair, Frankenstein. The monster, Frankenstein's monster, actually, I guess. I know we gotta say it right, but we never do. That's a cool Conan. I like the older version of Conan a little better than this. Like, I got the John Buscema Savage Sword, and that's just better than this. Sorry. Just is. This is done by Nathan Lorenzana. And Nathan, you did. It was a good try, Nathan.
Oh, shit.
Shadow Man Part 2. Yeah, that's a cool cover. I guess I like traditional just a little better, man. This is a cool cover. Got a little Scully with the eyeball out, crow tapping. This is called 10,000 Black Feathers #1. This is a Antley undressed variant. I like this series. It didn't go on too long, but this is a really nice #1. I don't know. This might be a some sort of special one. I have #1, and I don't know if mine looks like this. I haven't seen it in a while. But that's #1 for Maniac in New York.
Yeah, I got the second volume, I think.
Okay.
Metal cover.
Nice. This is great. I enjoy. I bought it because Friday the 13th. I'm like, oh, what's happening Friday? And then it wasn't Friday the 13th, but still very cool. Very cool. This is the wrestling variant for Venom #29. So we got Null just trash and Venom. You can see he's in a wrestling ring. You can see the ropes behind them. And I do love the wrestling variants. I have a Venom holding up the belt as he's standing on Spider-Man, black and white one. This I love very much. So that is super, super cool. More Jenny Frizen in my life, because everybody needs more Jenny Frizen.
You know, I don't think I have any fucking Jenny Frizen.
Really? None? That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is obviously Something's Killing the Children, the undressed variant. We got King Spawn 28.
The hell is that?
Just King Spawn 28.
Let me see it. Is his... Oh, he's kind of like slunched over. Okay.
Yeah, it looks... I thought there was almost like two of them for a second, but he's just slunched over.
Huh. Yeah, I don't like that cover that much. That's
I don't disagree with you, Biggie, to be honest. It's King... Yeah.
They fucking missed a spot, maybe.
Something weird there. This I got from Cali. I haven't had one of these, so this is a first appearance of Magic.
You never had that book?
No, I've never had. It's just not something I collected, but I was like, since Callie's been bragging about all these Magics, I always wanted one. Now I'm like, well, maybe I should get a first appearance of Magic.
It's like the third best New Mutants book, in my opinion. It's pretty good.
So Callie sent me one over. It's in really nice shape, like really, really nice shape. So he did me a solid on that one. Of course, he's got 7 bazillion of them, so he should have one in good shape. Sergeant Rock, Army of the Dead. That's a really good cover. For a modern cover, that's a really good modern cover. Everything's going on there. Great art.
Action.
Good. Yeah, lots of action. Like, it's just good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
This one, a little hard to see on this one. And they really should stop using the crow on their books because James O'Barr didn't give them permission to do it. But there's a Brandon Lee homage cover for, I believe it's called Triumph. And it's a great cover. It's cool. It's dark, a little hard to see, but it is really, really nice. And obviously, I love the crow, so that is fantastic. So it's called Tribute. Yeah. Brandon Lee, the crow, limited to 150. So that's limited. That's a limited print, but they really shouldn't use that image. V for Vendetta, #1. I had it.
Come out.
Wow, this came out 80s, 88 probably.
Okay.
I think it came out in the late 80s.
Interesting.
Which is fantastic. And then we got my copy of Superman here.
Yeah, that's a motherfucker to get right now.
Yeah, this one's hard to get. I'm happy I got this. I got this from Cali a while back now. I think I paid $65 for it. It's not a minty copy of it, but it's pretty nice. And I'll take it, man. I'm happy to have it. And then last but not least, because it's in here, get some Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Pretty cool.
Kind of like a Hulk 102 thing.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's got that whole, looks like he's changing, he's drinking the liquid. It's pretty cool. Got the science equipment in the bottom there, which I always really love. I'm a sucker for any like bubble, any of these things in here. I'm a sucker for covers like that. I don't know what it is, but you give me a science lab and a weird sciencey guy, I'll probably buy it. Yeah, man.
Okay,
that is those are little, that was a good little run of books there. Biggie Shack, welcome to the show today, sir. What's going on, my friend?
Oh, I got up around 12:30 and I doodled in my phone for a little bit, and I realized I had to go to the grocery store, and then I had to make sure I ordered fucking food. So, you know, but yeah, I was definitely like thinking of y'all. I just couldn't get here quick enough.
Are you guys doing your celebration for Thanksgiving this weekend, or is that a next weekend thing for you guys?
Well, seeing as though Melody can't like lift anything over 5 pounds for 2 or 3 months, we're
Ugh.
not gonna be cooking that much. But yeah, we'll order out from the local uh, nice restaurant, and get some ham and probably a little bit of turkey or whatever, and
Nice.
do a little family thing at my house. I think.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to TM. He was here earlier, and then I haven't seen hide nor hair of him. He might have fallen asleep or something. I'm not sure.
I don't know. Probably wore out from that victory last night. You know.
Oh yeah, man, dude. Don't get me wrong. He got lucky with his the number that he got entered in, but he held his own, man. He did well. He played some good books, got some votes. TM won Hustle Mania last night, which is not an easy feat to do. It's actually no, it's difficult. Like it's not
That was
easy.
probably my best chance at it out of all the years, and I got fucking swept. So,
Dude, yeah, you got swept pretty quick. A couple people got swept pretty quick. Bobby came in, knocked out 2 people at once. Like it was.
yeah, I think it was one of those things, man. Sometimes you prep hard and you like say, "Hey, would you mind coming and watching the show?" And a lot of times I don't do that shit, But I probably should have pushed a little harder and asked a couple buddies to come watch. But oh well.
I definitely should have pushed a little harder. Actually, I was like, "Where are my people? Where are my people?" Although K-pop was there, which was
Yeah,
nice.
that's pretty silly.
Yeah,
And I feel bad because Becker came. Becker did a good job, and I kind of just winged it. I just thought the books would win it for me, but oh well.
Becker did a great job. He definitely he knows how to play up that managerial role.
Oh
Yeah. The hunt was fun last night. Great giveaways too. So the contestants who were playing in the hunt got $100 if they won. TM got the win, so congratulations to TM. And then Tony gave away what, two? I think it was 2 books, 2 or 3 books, 3 books in the chat last night, which were awesome. I happened to win one. I sent it off to K-pop. So yeah, it was an outrage and a travesty. That's right, Beckerman. That's right. You keep it up.
I get these 3 books changed over to these bags. I'll show you 3 doubles I end up picking up.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. So we got some of Monty's code today. If you were here, Steppo opened up the package that he got from Monty, and there's some code written on the back. So if you see, what's the code, Monty? There's something 2, number 2, or number 3, or number 4. It's like he's got it all. Those are his extras.
Yeah, it'll say DB on there, and it'll have a number, and that's.
Just let me know what the big book was, Bleep.
Spider-Man. What was the number of the Spider-Man book that you gave him?
What was it? 16?
16, yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. It was good.
There was Avengers 12 in there. Avengers.
Yeah.
There was our early Avengers, double Avengers, and bunch of Avengers, Spider-Man.
There's some Fantastic Four in there. You did them pretty. You did them pretty swell. Although I do think the big one was the Spider-Man one.
Probably.
Okay. When I was out looking around, I ended up finding this little jewel, and this, and I couldn't believe the condition it was in.
Man.
And I only got $40. Paid $40
What?
for that. Yep.
Damn, that is a great cover, man.
Are you kidding me? 40 bucks?
$40. When I seen it, I snatched it up.
For that condition of that book? Okay, like if it's a shit condition, I get 20.
What is it, First Cobalt or some shit?
No, it's not. I don't think it's First Cobalt, is it? I thought
I'm
that was
guessing.
earlier than. Oh no, it might be because.
I'm pretty good guessing.
Yeah, Biggie's pretty good at this. I just trust Biggie when he says, "Isn't that the first something?" I'm like, "Yeah, probably." If Biggie says it, it's probably right.
Let's look it up. I don't know.
That was $40, and I seen that, and I counted the pages in it, and I went.
Which X-Men number is that? I'll look it up.
Number 21.
X-Men 21.
And this one was $30, and I picked it up, and it was X-Men number 48.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're in super good condition, man. I
Those
mean they
really
got.
look nice.
I mean they are
First appearance of Dominius, Lucifer, and Cyclops, or Girl Cyclops in
girl
21.
cyclops.
Interesting. That's a weird. That's an interesting key.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
See,
Yeah,
and
you still knew it was
this
a
one
first appearance.
this one was a little bit more, but I don't have very many. I don't have very many of the. Well, I got a lot of them. I got all the keys, but I have a long way to go to finish the run, and I needed this book, so I picked up this one right here.
Oh, I got that one in a slab. Yeah, the first cat burglar.
Yeah.
I actually love that. I love the cover. I like the flashlights. At first, I guess it reminds me of the Batman
Oh, you know,
TV series.
real quick, make me big, Bleak.
Yeah, of course, of course.
So the fucking first Cobalt, it has that circle in it, just like the 21. See how
Okay.
Oh yes. That's the one I was thinking about right there.
looks very similar. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I had Iron Man stuck in my head, and because it kind of looked like Iron Man, but yeah, these two right here, they.
Yeah, that's weird. That's cool, man.
Those are
Good
beauty
vibes.
books.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
that the first Lucifer though. I thought he came earlier than that. That's weird.
That's
I was
very
like,
cool.
that's
Matthew.
digit.
But
Big
yeah,
Shack, you got anything you want to show off today?
I
don't think I have anything else.
We
I'll
got
show-
Rad showing off his awesome art.
I'll show off my fucking Spider-Man I got behind me. I like a lot.
Looking good, Rad. Looking good, buddy. Looking good.
Here we go. This guy right here.
Oh, big rhino.
Hang on.
You watch a lot of weird shit on YouTube. Do you ever
Oh,
watch?
yeah, I love that.
You ever watch the one where the guy goes around and changes? People go. They have costumes. Like there's a guy that dresses up as Rhino, and the guy goes around and says, "If you, I'll make you a costume, but you got to give your costume up."
Yep. I think
Well, he did one for Rhino, and I think Rhino got ripped off. I actually like the Rhino costume better than the one that he got.
well, he got like Croc, didn't he?
Something, yeah, and I was like, oh, I don't know, it's not quite as good. It doesn't suit him as much.
It's pretty similar to the Rhino, though.
It was not bad. It was okay. I thought he got ripped though.
I mean, you have the same one for 4 or 5 years. You're kind of like, okay, I'll take a new one, you know.
That's true. That is true. Comic Collector Geek, how you doing, brother?
What up, Jeffrey, Steven? Good to see y'all. Big Beckerman. So yeah, that's it. Nothing too important. I can't think of anything off the top of my head going on. Oh, I think Doc said he'll be on Friday, so I'm going to get juiced up for. Pretty excited for that. Like, was it day after Thanksgiving? I'll think of some kind of gimmick for it. Oh, there goes my food. I'll be back.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. Matt likes comics. Back in the house. How you doing, man? Good to see you,
At a
brother.
sticking point, I can't decide what I want to put in the middle.
What, with your whole setup you got going on there?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like you got reindeer. You moved your reindeer over to the front line
Oh
over
yeah,
here.
I'm looking for something right there in the middle because I got the 2 points over here. I need something in here. There's a Merry Christmas sign somewhere in here in these boxes.
I better light up.
Well, I'll have lots of lights. Believe me, you'll see it.
Well, I don't just
think
want
it
any.
lights up.
I don't want any just Merry Christmas sign. I want an old school. This has been at the bar. It lights up. Come on, Monty. Don't fuck around here.
What at the bar? What do you want to say? Merry Christmas, Coors Light?
Yeah, that'd be fine. That'd be perfectly. Well, maybe not Coors Light. It's pretty gross. But a good beer would be all right. Yes, he's doing another crazy awesome display. He missed his Halloween. We've sort of given him shit about it, and but he is not going to miss Christmas. He
No,
is
I am not.
determined to put this up in the next week. He will be off for the week, so he's determined to put up a Christmas set for us and the children for Christmas.
Even though he didn't do like a YouTube video, I don't think you can miss Halloween when you got like $10,000 animatronics. You know, he's still Halloween.
I got three. I got 3 brand new boxes of Halloween over there that animatronics hadn't even opened. But I got a big one coming up for Christmas. He's a big one. He's not Mr. Grinch.
Grinch.
Yeah, man, we could show the Christmas village again, Papa. That'd be awesome. I love that village. It's beautiful. Your mom does an amazing job.
Oh yeah, Nora's
Yeah,
display is pretty sweet too.
like I
Dude,
said,
it's so cool.
I wish I could do that, but man,
My grandma used to do that. She had like the little porcelain down stuff with lights and all that. Yeah.
You believe that when I took a wood shop class when I was really little, and that was something I actually wanted to make when I was a kid, was like realistic doll houses and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, I really liked making. I like making things. I love building stuff, and I really I thought like realistic stuff like that would be cool.
Yeah, I think Dracula does like woodworking pretty good, actually.
Actual Dracula?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. No, he's pretty handy, man. He's definitely handy.
Yep.
Comic collector says he's the worst at decorating. They have one wreath. Nice. All right, let's add this stage.
See that? That look good.
Give me 1 second.
Look at that Betty Boop. Holy shit, Nora. That's so cool. That Betty Boop is sick.
One second. Monty,
sorry.
we'll get to you in 1 second, brother.
I gotta find another part for it. You're good.
Dude, that Betty Boop looks like
It's awesome.
looks very old. It looks cool as hell.
This whole thing is just awesome.
It's crazy. It's like a fucking whole town.
I want to live in this town, bro. Like, I'm fine. This town looks great.
You can make a movie about this. Like, this is stupid crazy. Look at the big ass sign. What the fuck, Nora? This is fucking crazy, bro.
Look, they got a Ferris wheel.
Oh my god. I gotta show Melody this. Hey, Melody.
This is amazing, dude.
Yeah. It's like a state, dude. It's like counties.
They've got like hot air balloons. They've got Led Zeppelins. I think there's a Led Zeppelin that flies. There it is. There's the Led Zeppelin.
Freak, man. You think you got a comic book collection? Look at this shit.
No
yeah,
way,
if I
man.
had that spread out through the whole thing, I'd have a Spider-Man and Wolverine and the X-Men on one side of town. I'd have action figures all through there.
Hazu and I'm moving in, Hazu. I'll be at one end of the town. You can be at the other end. We'll see each other at the bar. Nora, is there a bar there that we can hang out at? It's just amazing, dude. It really is amazing. Yeah, man. Let's do this one more time. Oh no, Papa, put it on one more time. I want to look at it.
They got now.
Let's check out what Monty wants us to see.
I just wanted to ask, does that look better?
We can't see it. It just looks like red.
Does what look better? That with that hanging up, maybe.
Yeah, the red thing
Merry
in the middle.
Christmas. That says Merry Christmas.
Don't look as good as Nora's shit, but it's okay.
After that, Monty, come on.
Yeah. No, I'm not even finished yet.
All right, well, we're looking at that stuff again because, dang, one more time. This deserves it. This deserves
I
all
feel like
the
you zoom in and there'd be like some kind of cartoon guy walking around.
That's
Yeah,
why
man,
I said
there's-
I put Spider-Man in there swinging across the
Oh, you know
town
what
or
would
something.
set this off, dude? Is like a couple train tracks, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she knows. She's going to get into some trains, I bet. I feel like there's going to be some trains next year.
This
Yeah,
year, I
this-
noticed at the stores, they make little fiberglass things that you can put under the snow that'll connect together and make roads and everything and ramps going up to the second shelf and all that. And you can buy them to set houses on and everything. And it's
This is
pretty.
this is so amazing.
I'm
dude.
surprised
It
you don't
is.
have like a porcelain Christmas. I bet there's one in there. Oh, look at the balloons.
Yeah.
Like porcelain light one, like the old 50s style.
She had one last year. We seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, those
Yeah.
are great. Like
And then, of course, the Led Zeppelin on the end flying around. So this is insane. This is insane, bro.
Look at the reindeer in the back flying.
you don't need trains when you got zeppelins and balloons, you know.
No, no. Yeah, that's how I
that-
figure everything's delivered in this town by Led Zeppelin and hot air balloon.
You're looking at
talking about a
5K
massive.
worth of porcelain right there or something, dude. Look at the angel. Yeah.
Well,
It's
you're
like-
looking at a massive amount of years of collecting.
30 grand worth of porcelain Christmas shit.
Yeah, dude.
This is insane, bro. So cool.
Is that set up in her living room, or is it? I mean, does she have another room that just doesn't that she sets it up in?
See, even Steve is feeling festive, and he's a grumpy old bugger. I feel you, Steve. I feel you, buddy.
I think that Laura won the porcelain display championship right there, boy.
I think there can only be one, and it's Nora. That's for sure.
Congrats.
Heroes for Hire says that's awesome. Now, Cashmere, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's true. Comic Collector Geek. I think that's a fact. That's probably my biggest like for Christmas is just the feeling. You know, everybody gets a little nicer, a little friendlier, a little bit more closeness.
That's not fucking true.
It just feels like it, though. It does feel like there is a Christmas spirit. Whether I don't like, it's hard to explain, but there's a Christmas spirit.
There's also the pressure and grumpiness.
Wow, yeah, I try to not think about all that stuff.
Yeah.
I try to focus on the good. Focus on the good. That's all you can do.
I'm so.
It's set up in the beauty shop.
Oh, okay.
In the beauty, well, you guys have a beauty shop? They always. Your mom, she does like makeup and stuff. Or does your mom own a beauty shop? Is that what's going on?
It must be in the house, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where's my baling wire? Damn it. I can't find. Oh, raining again.
Until Black Friday at Walmart, then everybody's fighting. You guys don't really do that anymore, do you? I know.
Yeah.
Is it really still? Is it like a huge? Everybody still fight?
You get a fucking like flat screen for $40 and shit like that, yeah.
Do people still like fight? I know it used to be big on the news. You always used to see, some store and fucking everybody's killing each other for shit.
Every day now with Pokemon. Go ahead, E.
Oh yeah, they still fight on Black Fridays. That's why I don't go.
Fair enough.
I don't have nothing to do with it.
What are you saying, Papa?
She has done hair 40 plus years.
Ah, okay.
A lot of hair.
Making people pretty, one strand of hair at a time.
Well, she takes damn good care of you, Pop, so we know she's probably good at that, too. Oh, that's great. Looks like some Evil Dead or Evil Earning kind of stuff a little bit.
Yeah, that is Dream of the Endless and Death.
Damn, that girl, dude, you're getting so good at drawing girls, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, man, you're killing it, man.
Wow.
Drew Manchu popping in. How you doing, Drew? Good to see you, brother.
Drew Manchu. So what do we miss in wrestling world? Anything?
What's happening in wrestling right now?
Oh, dude, I heard that the fucking machine gunners are going to the WWE.
Oh.
That's crazy, right? Like, they're a pretty good tag team, man.
Yeah, well, the tag team division in the WWE sort of sucks.
Well, I mean, the champs right now is AJ Lee and Dragon Guy, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just not in. They don't seem. I don't know. They don't seem to have a lot of cool tag teams. That's all.
Not a ton, but I think WWE can affiliate them better than AEW for sure. So,
Naked dudes fake fighting is cool, I guess. Yeah, it's super cool, Drew. Obviously,
I fucking love it. You play it on the video game all the time. So yeah,
you love it. You know you love it, Drew.
Fucking loves it more than we do. We don't play it as much as him.
Isn't he ranked or something in that shit?
Well, him and Legend have knockdown drag outs all the time. I know that.
Yeah, I know.
That's been for a while now. Well,
I think so, but I hope it gets better. Like I watch, and you know what? That's the reason I watch your damn Thursday night show, Papa. We gotta get this wrestling shit on the road here. It's gotta be
doing everything we want right now. Like they signed fucking Ziggle. They got Long Island iced tea. They got only thing they don't have is freaking Samoa Joe. If they get Samoa Joe, AEW's dead.
Samoa Joe would be a good acquisition.
Yeah, that's the next one I'm saying they might get.
I do love his when he like the guys go up to go fuck and he just moves out of the way. It's fucking hilarious.
Dude, it would change the whole demographic of. To me, like Samoa Joe coming to WWE, like, what are you gonna do, Roman? You know, like Samoa Joe might beat the piss out of Roman, honestly. Like,
Well, yeah, then you got what? Samoa Joe would probably be instantly in heat with the other big Jacob Fatu, I would imagine.
yeah, I'm taking Samoa Joe, honestly.
I like Jacob Fatu, but yeah, Samoa Joe's awesome, dude.
It's a badass.
He is a badass.
The rivalry with CM Punk, instant heat. You know, it'd be great.
Is John Cena finally retired? Is that it for him?
No, I think he's got like one or two more. So, what's his name? They're saying that. Oh, okay, go ahead, Pop. You want to say something? I'll shut up.
Joe just win the AEW title.
Yes, that's right. Samoa Joe just won the AEW, which is a great. They're using their heads now, but Samoa is the best.
Well, they don't want him to go anywhere. That's why they gave him the title.
What did you say before Papa was saying something? You were saying something.
I can't remember what I said.
Fuck. Shit.
Fuck. Now Matt's on it. Now Matt's against me. Come on, Matt. Stop it. So they put the belt on Samoa Joe because they didn't want him to leave. Smart.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Good idea. Like, how do we keep him? Make him champ. Make him champ.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. I got it now. We were talking about how many nights Cena was left, right?
Yes, yeah.
So, Vladimir Putin, where the fuck his name is, Volkov, he fucking supposedly on his Instagram, he ruined the surprise, and everybody thought that he was going to have the last match with Cena.
Yeah.
And people are saying he leaked it on his Instagram and ruined the whole gimmick for the tournament now. And
Right. Wow, that's
don't surprise me.
Part and parcel with the internet these days. Like, there's no. The funny thing is, when you guess all the matches right, people are pissed off. When they give you something that you didn't expect, people are pissed off. They really can't win in the way they do things. But it's nice not to know. It's nice just to be speculative and not actually have.
Exactly. That's like the week before on Sweet Chin Music. I was like, wouldn't it be nice if we got Ziggler and Cadona or where the fuck? And I got hit with, oh, they can't do that, Biggie. He signed to TNA and and NWA. And I'm just like, it would be nice. And then the fucking next day, it's like they're there. I'm like, see, motherfuckers? Like, it could happen, dude. You never know.
That's true. Did you say I did? Was I watching last week and you said they signed Joe fucking Henry or whatever his name is?
No, that was a while ago. No, I was talking about Cardona and Ziggler. I was like, those are the two best indie people for WWE to get. I forgot about Samoa Joe, but I think
Samoa would be a good one. Samoa would be a really good one.
I think Ziggler's got the more established history, though. I think Ziggler was the one to get, you know?
That's fair. Maybe, and also Samoa Joe, they might lay off him because they have a lot of Islanders in the on the roster at the moment. But maybe
I think it would fuck up the gimmick for the best Samoan because he's right up there with anybody.
He'd be put right in the position automatic, like immediately. He'd be in position to be one of the best in that whole thing.
It could be like The Rock and Ron Simmons, though. He could join the club and then take over.
WWE did Dolph dirty, in my opinion.
Yeah, they did. Well, you notice when he's coming back, Heroes, he's coming back as Cena's leaving. Is that a coincidence, or was it because he was banging Nikki Bella before Cena? I don't know. I know Ziggler gets his wiggle on.
Biggie, you know those two. Biggie, you know those two are not signed with WWE.
I know they were on WWE television, Pop, too. I know that. I don't know they're not signed. I think they got signed something. You can't have them on your television and not pay them. They had to done something. Fuck, WWE owns everybody, Pop. So they can do whatever they want. Just guest appearances, no contracts. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Talk all this shit and see what happens. Just like last time. If they had a half a brain, they would sign him. And
TNA and WWE have a partner with TNA.
I don't give a shit. I think he'll be back. I think they'll keep showing him. I don't think this is the end of it. Sorry. And them just showing up on WWE proves me right by itself. So whatever, dude.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't really get into it like you guys do as far as the ins and outs of it, but
Yeah, I don't know the legal contractual. All I know is that he was on the TV. You know, that's he was wrestling in a WWE event. That's pretty good. Good enough for me. In the freaking John Cena tournament too. Like, come on.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, guest appearances. That's true. They don't have to have contracts. They are. What are they? They don't. They consider them something or other. Freelance agents or some nonsense.
Was there anything surprising on the hot books this week?
There's a Batman book that I looked at. The hot books. I don't think there was too much surprising stuff. Like nothing that really blew my mind. X-Men 24, the iconic cover art by Andy Kubert. 238, Spider-Man, amazing. The Todd McFarlane 313, absolute Batman stuff. Lots of absolute Batman stuff. Predator.
McFarlane 313.
Yeah, the Amazing Spider-Man 313 for some reason is hot. Warrior Magazine 1 is the one that really caught my eye.
Oh well, that's the V for Vendetta and the Mr.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, that's what I kept saying should be on the list.
Yeah.
That's the one book you showed, and they're finally fucking doing it. Good for them.
Yeah, I want to get this, but
this is a shitty book. Who gives a fuck about this one?
Yeah, I don't understand it either. I've had it like 800. I still have only 10 copies of it. Grimm is being made. Grimm from 2022 is being made into a TV series, animated TV series. So that's sort of hot.
Interesting.
Stargate 1 from 1996 is hot because they're making an Amazon Prime series, I think Stargate 1 series. So that's hot too. Last of Us is always hot these days. Nothing really. Dark Claw #1, which is weird. I don't know why that's hot.
I do. You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
It's because the Deadpool Batman book just came out.
Oh, okay. So that's hot. Predator Badlands. Yeah. Basically, most of the stuff you would think would be hot is hot.
That's cool. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. But the one that does pop out is that Warriors magazine.
That's a banger, dude. That's been a big. I love that cover on it too. The axle and press button or whatever the hell. It's so good, bro.
Yeah, that's very, very cool. So yeah, that's probably the biggest one that pops out to me anyway.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I think while that's hot, I think what people should do is go get that Hell Rider one, the first, the prototype Ghost Rider, and the first African American superhero Butterfly. That book's sleeping right now. That's like a little dormant giant. Go after that instead of that Warriors one, because that shit's overpriced by now. You know.
Yeah, I don't have the Warrior. I really love V for Vendetta and obviously Alan Moore, but I don't have the Warrior one. Really, now I need it in my collection. I have the whole V for Vendetta set, but gotta go get Warrior now. God dang.
I mean, I know what it's like to get a book at its hotness, you know. But
Oh, I'm gonna lay off it. I don't think they're gonna do anything with V for Vendetta for ever again. Actually, I'm fairly certain that Alan Moore will kill somebody before he lets them touch his shit again.
yeah, give it about 3 or 4 months, it'll be about right where it was before, you know.
Yeah, that's what I think too. That's my advice. That's just because I know Alan Moore is not a fan of his work being adapted. He hates it.
Yeah,
So
I'll show you a book that's. Let's see what it's going for on eBay. Actually, if there's any copies, it's a pretty tough book to get. I don't even think. Where'd you go, Splasher? You got this book? You
Hang on, let me turn
much
around.
of a mag collector?
I'm on a ladder.
Oh, take your
Okay.
time.
is there really going to be a
What's up?
HBO Max series? Ugh.
You got that Hell Rider one? I think it's a Warren magazine.
James Gunn's doing it
I'd have to see it.
Okay, I got it right here.
with Alan Moore's permission.
Yeah, you can make me big. There's only one copy on
Maybe he
eBay.
already sold the rights to it.
Let me see what you got.
I would go for this instead of the. You do got that, cool, man.
Yes. Hang on, turn a little bit more. It has the yes.
It's like shining real bad for some reason. There we go.
Huh. Oh yeah.
Hell Rider, very cool.
Yeah, it's a prototype Ghost Rider before Ghost Rider came out, and you see that bald chick with the afro. That's the first superhero African.
Is that what they're saying? They're saying that's a prototype Ghost Rider?
That's what they call it. Yeah, it says it's probably down here. Prototype Bronze Age. Yep.
That's fair. That's why.
It's actually a Skywald, but 150 ain't a bad price. I've seen this as low as like $80 before, so
Yeah.
maybe go after this.
I would have never thought. I'd have to reread that book, but I just don't. I don't know. Well, name anything and everything just to make it go.
I thought Alan Moore owned that property, and it sucks for him because look, they're gonna fucking trash the shit out of that. We got rad art, doing some rad art right now. This is a piece for TM Nerdy. He won this. TM Nerdy won this on our last stream. Every now and again, rad art will come on here and he will offer a piece of art if you do some donations.
Use some of that TM Nerdy luck. Jeez, oh Pete.
And that is some great stuff right there. Alan Moore is a knob. Well, I don't think so. He's an angry.
Hell. Come on, Tam. He's well, I mean, people's personalities don't match their artistic whatever, you know. So is John Byrne, but you know, do you say he sucks? Like I don't know. I say he sucks because
I still love his work. I still love his writing. That's so awesome, Rad. That's so awesome, dude. Yeah, TM Nerdy's getting a lot of. He's fucking crushing it, man.
He's winning everything, man. Damn.
Won Hustlemania. Won that last week. He's so far he's doing very well in Crom, Son of Crom's. What is it, Kumite? That he's got going on for the community.
Yeah, that's the one we're worried about. That's the one we got to get TM to win on. $500. TM could use it.
Yeah, man.
He used to be a real nice guy. Who?
Alan Moore.
Alan Moore.
I'm sure he did. He's just an angry fucking wizard now. He's an angry old wizard. His personality leaves a lot to be desired. But I still like his work. But that being said, I still like Neil Gaiman's work too, and he's a piece of shit. So
what could you do, man?
Yeah, what can you do?
I don't know. If we judged everybody correctly, we wouldn't like anybody, honestly.
That's fair. TM used to be a nice guy too. Those were the days. Awesome.
I think TM's collection's gotten better since I've been around him. I'll give myself about 5% credit on that.
Oh yeah, TM's really he's stepping up his game for sure as far as
good, nice. Yeah, he's getting some sweet books.
Yeah, man. Fred Hembeck has a V for Vendetta sketch card up for auction on eBay at the moment. Ooh, nice.
Got a fucking Hembeck from Jeffrey, which I fucking love. It's sitting right there. It's beautiful.
I don't know anything. I don't know much about Gaiman's brother. Is Neil Gaiman's brother not a good? I guess he's a shite human being. Apparently,
Nobody's fucking cool, man. Who's cool? Like, seriously, Scotty Young, all right.
These days, man, it's really hard to latch yourself onto somebody because everybody becomes like, everybody gets old enough to see themselves become the villain.
You got to be like every day you go, like you recreate yourself. You got to ask, you got to get forgiveness, you got to be forgiving, and you got to judge somebody for what they are in front of you, kind of deal. I think.
I tend to agree with that. I really hope when it comes down to it that nobody judges me for when I was 14. I hope I hope they judge me for what they see in front of them now, as opposed to when I was a piece of shit kid or didn't know any better, or said stupid shit.
Yeah.
But
that's the kind of shit I try to use for everybody. But eventually, after the 30th time, you got to be like, oh, I'm gonna get burned every time. Like you're batting 1,000%. Let me just stop fucking trying. Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good, Steve. I did not know that about that dude. That's awful. Gore Vidal, good to see you. Yeah, man. This is Rad Art and Comics, and Rad Art kills it every week here at church. This is commission for TM Nerdy, and it's awesome. It's so good.
TM's getting a little extra there, I think.
TM's getting the treatment right there.
I was going to use one of Rad's pieces last night. I didn't make it far enough.
I also had Rad's art piece sitting beside me because on the same wavelength, I was going to use Rad's art piece as well.
Well, I think this turkey's cooked unless we got other shit you want to talk about. I don't know. I ain't trying to shut you down, but
No, not at all, brother. Not at all. Oh wow, it looks even better in close up. Beautiful. Yeah, dude. Gore, it's awesome, man. He's no joke. Brad is on the comic book Callie and I are doing right now, Murder King, and we're happy to have him working on that. Look at this. Look at this piece of art.
Yeah, it's interesting. How many panels you guys got going now? I'm sure there's some panels.
I think there's 6 pages of backgrounds done, and I'm not sure about the foregrounds yet, but 6 pages of backgrounds.
Holy shit!
Yeah, dude.
That is way progressive where we were a couple months ago. That was real good.
Yeah, we're getting much better. We're getting pretty cool.
Oh my God, Robbie Joseph cut it out. Oh.
Wait, hold on. What did he do?
Oh. Robbie Lee. If you guys ain't following Robbie, dude, oh my gosh.
That's a nice book, bro.
Yeah, that's the first real Mad Hatter. It's the other key too, I forget, but of course the Joker cover, all that,
That is nice, dude.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Anything with the Joker on it, I'm a pretty big fan of.
Yeah, it's like a Golden Age Joker cover. Crazy book.
Let's start with Papa Wheelie. Papa Wheelie, we're going to go around the horn. We're going to say what we're doing this week. Papa Wheelie, I'm guessing you are doing Sweet Chin Music on Thursday night. Papa Wheelie does a wrestling show with Biggie Shaq, Beckerman, Boston Chris, and D. And they chat about wrestling, what's happening in that community, what's happening in WWE, and around the board. I think they even do AEW and stuff, so it's pretty cool. I would definitely check that out if you like wrestling. And if you just want to hang out, that's a good spot to hang out, man. It's pretty fun to listen to them dudes chat about wrestling. It's also doing video game streams. And sent him some prayers this week. He's had a loss in his family as far as his poor puppy is concerned. So send Papa your prayers this week. And he's here on church, and he's here with Mad Spidey on Saturday nights when Spidey and his Spidey people. So check him out. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Let's see. I'll just be working, and check me out here next week.
Definitely, brother. Check out Rad. If you are after commissions from Rad does amazing pieces, man. Like amazing pieces.
Mm-hmm.
That is no joke. So give Brad a check out if you do want some art. Hit him up. Mr. White Gloves, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, were y'all out there just latecomers? I'm gonna make it snow. And yeah.
Oh, we were just saying, hey. No, you're good.
Oh, sorry.
I'm putting together my Christmas set, and stay tuned to my channel. I'll be testing out my show. I'm off for this whole week and all the way up until next Monday. Not this Monday, but the next Monday. So check out. I may go live and everything and show a little preview and maybe test out the snow machine and, swing from the rafters, hang upside down by the Christmas lights. There's no telling what I'm going to end up doing. So just check that out. And on Christmas Eve, I'm going to have my special. So y'all stay tuned and if you like it and everything, Christmas morning, just turn it on the TV and let the kids watch it while they're opening presents or afterwards and stuff like that. I'm trying to make it as enjoyable as I can for kids, and that way a little something special, and maybe they'll get a kick out of something happening, or join me live on Christmas Eve night if you ain't got anything to do.
Christmas Eve's always fun. You might see the Grinch pass away. We don't know yet.
You never know. He almost killed himself last year.
I was
so.
pretty worried last year.
But yeah, that's what I got going. And
don't forget to check out Steppo on Friday. If you did not watch this show today, you can either go back to the beginning and watch Steppo open some books, or you can watch Steppo on Comic Collector Geeks channel, and he will be showing that amazing unboxing from Mr. White Gloves. Very cool stuff.
I got 6 Christmas trees to put up and decorate, and a whole bunch of lights. As you can see, I got my garland on top. I'm hanging my pearls, my gold pearls, and yeah, we got a lot more lights. I can't even begin. Plus, I got fake snow going on the ground and real snow falling in here. So,
pearl necklaces everywhere. There you go.
Where's Becker?
There's Beckerman.
Beckerman. How you doing,
I saw
bro?
the Grinch get pinned yesterday.
Oh yeah, I guess you did, eh? Did you go to Fountain?
No, the Fountain guys, the CSW guys, a lot of them, there's overlap because they all come out of the Kansas City Wrestling Academy.
Right.
Kansas City Wrestling Academy's owner, a wrestler that goes by the name of Moonshine Mantell.
Nice. Great name. Oh.
He's part of a motorcycle club called the Valhalla Vikings, and they did a fundraiser for a group called the Dream Factory. This year, the Dream Factory is providing Christmas toys for 4 different families and a trip to a local kid that has cancer to Walt Disney World.
Wow.
And this was a fundraiser for that. Every ticket to get in, $5, went directly to that. And they brought a lot of the Dream Factory kids out. But anyway, one of the co-main event was the Grinch versus Santa Claus, and Santa Claus got the pin after a power clothesline.
You gotta give it to Santa, right? He knows what's up.
Yeah.
Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself this week, sir?
Well, I finally reached 1,400. And I didn't have to pour myself out and offer anything. So what I'll do is at 1,420, I'm going to get some books together and do like a giveaway thing. So I need a goal to get to.
Very nice. Very nice.
Subs and all that. And Friday, Doc Mancave's the true banger universal champion, truly a great champ, will be on Friday defending his belt. And I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to figure something out to try to give him some competition. It's going to be all in his hands. He's going to be able to pick. I'm not going to shy away from the champ gets to say what he wants to do with all that shit.
Yeah, man.
And we'll do a hot 5 this week, man. I got an itch for a hot 5 with old TM. TM, the WrestleMania champ, true network member. Proud of him. It was either me or him. I would have been happy, or Bleeker. I've been fine. But rest of you guys, you gotta go down, dude. Going down. So, yeah, that's about it. 2 to 4. Don't forget those. And my new favorite show, No Ma'am, dude. Where you ain't got a dick, you can't come on panel. Period.
Period. You heard it here, folks. You
Say
heard
that
it.
again. Say that again.
Let's
Do you
try
have
it
to
out.
show it to
Out,
get
dude.
on or
No
what?
Ma'am, brother. You ever watch Al Bundy?
Yeah, man. It's the No Ma'am group.
No Ma'am.
Awesome. And of course, you can catch me here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. I drop videos during the week. I did a music video. I think I dropped it last night. Did some unboxing videos this week. Check out Brad. Check him out on IG. Give him a shout for some art. And I think that's about it. Anyone want to mention anything else? Check out Tony Sanders, The Hunt. Great giveaways. Good show. Last night was a great show. Fun. Anything else?
I may be giving merch away during Christmas Eve, so.
Okay. All right. Maybe giving some merch away. You saw that shirt Steppo was wearing and that hat. We got some good merch over there.
Mm-hmm. Good job, Splash. Hooking up old Stepper. Good job.
All right, everybody. Have a
For
good night.
anyone that questions the balance to the universe, just think about Papa Wheelie. Funko Pops might go the way of the dinosaurs, but the Bears might actually go 12-5 this year. So
Unbelievable.
Go Bears.
Ridiculous. All right. Cheers, everybody.